Sweden route. Okay, let me shoot the intro and then off we go. Over here, yeah, I need to make a separate video where I show you how you pop up this stuff here, and I have now hooked up sexy buttons, and also, yeah, I had to use this extension here. Let me see. Yeah, and then we have the OBD adapter. This is OBD LX, and I'm using My Tesla. Wait, well, I don't need this commander. Let me disconnect this commander. It shouldn't matter, but yeah. Okay. Anyway, so we're gonna close it for now. So we then have My Tesla working. Yeah, it communicates via that one. Yeah, I know you can run My Tesla via a web interface, something. But then I need beta of since I don't have iPhone. I'm allergic to Apples, so I prefer running it like this. It works fine. And also another thing is that I want to be able to sometimes reset the OBD adapter, and then I also have next gen. Sexy button commander. It's tucked in there. And you see here, this is the new generation sexy button interface. So it's pretty awesome. You can run manual preconditioning, but I can't do it right now because I'm plugged in. Yeah, they are working on showing a notification that you're plugged in. You cannot run it, but actually the sexy button here has lots of cool stuff. One, if you go here, yeah, I can show later. It will actually disable or he will make the car less annoying. Like, it will disable the auto high beam, super cringy stuff, And also we have something called continuous autopilot, some cool stuff. So that's going to be awesome. Plus I need to show you something else we got to check this time since we are doing this run.โชว์ให้ดูว่าต้องเปิดที่ไหนนะครับมันจะต้องแกะอะไรในนี้นะแล้วก็มันมีปลั๊กอะไรไม่รู้เราจะต้องเสียบในนี้นะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ใช้ sexy button นะครับมันอยู่ในนี้นะมันมี commander next gen commander นะครับอยู่ในนี้หมดเลยนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ต่อสายทำ OBD มันมี OBD adapter นะแล้วก็เชื่อมมาที่นี่เพราะว่าบางทีเราอาจจะต้องreset ถ้ามัน timeout อะไรนิดหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่าโอเคเราก็ได้ set up ทุกอย่างนะครับที่นี่นะแล้วก็จะให้ดูอีกอย่างนะแล้วก็เช็คดูเป็นยังไงนะครับโอเคเนี่ยอันนี้เป็น Scan My Test แล้วเนาะเราก็เห็นทุกอย่างแล้วว่ามันเป็นยังไงนะกับ Scan My Test แล้วก็เพราะว่าเราใช้ Adapter นี้นะครับจะมันมีอีกวิธีหนึ่งใช้ Scan My Test ในSexy Button แต่ว่าผมชอบใช้แบบเก่าอย่างนี้แล้วก็ Split ให้มันเป็นคนละมือถืออันนี้มือถือนี่จะเป็น Scan My Test แล้วมือถืออันนี้จะเป็นSexy Button นะครับแล้วก็ Sexy Button มันก็มีหลาย option นะเช่นเรากดว่าเราอยากจะ preheat แบตเตอรี่แต่ตอนนี้พอดีว่าเราเทสไม่ได้เพราะว่าตอนเราเสียบชาร์จมันไม่ได้นะครับเดี๋ยวเขาจะทำอัปเดตให้มันเตือนเราว่า preheating ใช้ไม่ได้เพราะว่าเราเสียบชาร์จนะครับ connected แต่ว่าเนี่ย command นั้นมันมีหลายอย่างนะครับที่คุณอาจจะสนใจนะคือมัน disable เนี่ย auto off มัน disable auto high beam กับ wiper ได้นะครับตอนเราใช้ autopilot แล้วก็มันมีนี่นะ continuous autopilot หลังจากเราเปลี่ยนเลนมันจะ resume autopilot แล้วมันมีอะไรหลายอย่างที่มันเลิศมากนะครับคันนี้แหละแล้วก็ผมก็ได้ติดปุ่มที่นี่นะครับมันมีหลายปุ่มนะเดี๋ยวให้ดูนะเนี่ยผมติดปุ่มอันนี้ฝั่งที่นี่นะครับแล้วก็ปุ่มอีกอันหนึ่งที่นี่นะครับที่นี่มันมีอีกหลายอันแต่ว่าผมก็เริ่มที่นี่ก่อนแล้วก็ค่อยติดที่อื่นนะครับโอเคเดี๋ยวเราจะเตรียมตัวนะแล้วก็เริ่มขับนะครับAnd before I start, I can show you that I have mounted one sexy button here and another sexy button here. And they actually, now they are so advanced now that you can assign one button for when you single click, and then one function for single click, one function for double click, and then double click I have assigned it to be turn on the ambient light, turn on cabin light. Very convenient. And you also have a third function, which is a press and hold. So in a way, when you have 4 buttons, you can assign them to 12 different functions. Yeah, so it's super convenient, man. I highly recommend these sexy buttons. Yeah, and I also have a discount code for them. But okay, anyway, let's start in a couple of minutes then. Okay, I think I've decided to start at 23:30 in 5 minutes. I feel like maybe I need to pee one more time. Let me go pee. I'll be back. Oh, okay. Well, okay. I was gonna start at 3:32, but let's start at 3:35 instead. Need to reset some stuff. Okay. Trips. Okay. Open up the awesome garage door, the insulated garage door that costs as much as a second-hand Kia Soul. Yeah, now you see, this is interesting. Look at that exit. Is that an awesome exit? Oh yeah, the Highland is here. Oh yeah, but this is interesting. It's physics. It's 12 degrees Celsius inside and lots of moisture I have to get rid of. And then outside we have minus 18 degrees Celsius and quite dry, so the air cannot hold the moisture. So I want to flush out some of the moisture here. I also open up the vents now to but yeah. So it's interesting. Yeah, just have to make sure. Well, it's not that hard to make lots of moisture in here anyway nowadays. Oh yeah, Tesla is coming out now. Looks like smoke, but it's condensation. Yeah, let's flush out. Oh, wait, let's get ready. Okay, so I need to restart. I need to reset this one. Okay. This. Reset trip, and then go here. No, okay, go here, and then 1,000 kilometer challenge, reset, yes. Current trip, yes. Okay, let's go. Yeah, 3:35, exactly. Then we leave. Just check that the door is closing. Okay, then microphone check. So, from the outside, yeah, I think outside would be awesome because then you see the light. So I need to lock exposure. You see the light from the car, and then and all that smoke. I need to do it while it's cold. The colder the better. Yeah, and also we need that. Just now was actually quite good because we had quite cold weather, and lots of moisture in the garage. I haven't checked, but I think probably around 80% relative humidity. Okay, anyway, you see, the Model 3 Performance about a year ago or so did it in, it's 9:15, okay, I said 9:10, but yeah, Model 3 Performance, the fastest Model 3 was 9:15, and then before that one, Long Range did it in 9:20, so yeah, so that's summer run. You know the MG4 X-Pilot, no, X-Powerman, was 1.5 hours, roughly 1.5 hours slower than the Long Range, but in extreme cold weather versus summer run. So will Tesla be 1.5 hours slower? Hopefully it's just half an hour slower. Hopefully we can do it within 10 hours, even in extreme cold weather. So that's what we're going to find out, right? Tonight, or yeah, tonight and tomorrow morning. So that's why we have to do Norway route, because Sweden route is simply not cold enough. But the Norway route might be slightly slower. I have indication maybe it's 5-10 minutes slower even for fast cars like this. We'll see. Well, yeah, thank you guys for joining. We have 207 people on. First I thought about making an intro in the main channel and try to attract people in here, but I just didn't have time for it. So we start a bit late. I have to make sure to get past Oslo before it gets too early in the morning, because we will have morning stau tomorrow morning, yeah, around 6. So we have to go, yeah, get past Gardermoen before 6, preferably before 5, right? Yeah, we'll see. So yeah, I have Sexy Button Gen 2 now up and running here. Oh, and it's quite slim. Oh, let me get cracking. The commander is way smaller, and with the sexy button I disable lots of the annoying shit with the car. So when I activate autopilot, it doesn't do that annoying shit. And also I have continuous autopilot. Let's disable that shit. You see, I just changed lane and then it re-engages autopilot automatically. That's also a feature with sexy buttons. And there's a lot of other features also I haven't tested out yet. So man, I mean, it's like, if you're planning on getting the later Teslas, get sexy buttons. It will make the car way less annoying. And also, guys, I went to Bilkomponenter today and they installed LED bar. Yeah, oh shit, it's foggy. Yeah, it's foggy because the internals. I mean, the room was quite the garage was quite foggy. This always happens nowadays with every car. It's not the yeah. So I can just do this and then this to get rid of it. What do you mean? Wait, did I not use a Tesla? I think it was a Tesla, right? What? Wait, whoa, huh? I thought the thumbnail was, wasn't that the Highland? Did I use the wrong thumbnail? Oh, the MG. Oh, okay. Oh shit. I fucked up, man. Shit. Okay, whatever. No big deal. I by accident chose the wrong image. No, it's not. Well, it's rather a YouTuber bug. Well, still fogging. I'm trying to defog here, but well. Oh shit, I forgot, I should have reset routine, okay, whatever, no big deal. I can just point out at the other camera. I should have reset the other trip also, forgot about that one. But yeah, so, man, like, I'm expecting some really cold weather now. So, today I refill washer fluid and I just fill it with concentrate, non-mixed concentrate. Just fill concentrate right into the tank because it seems like it was mixed for not too cold weather, maybe just -10, -5, -10. So I added around 3-4 deciliter of concentrate. So hopefully the mix becomes better now. But on the other hand, when it's really cold like this, then normally there is not much saltschmutz anyway on the road. So yeah. Anywho, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. Wonder how fast it will be. Hopefully, it'll be faster than 10 hours. That it will be only, let's say, 15-20 minutes slower than the summer run, right? Because the consumption will be higher. The charging should be slightly worse only. And I've now assigned one sexy button. I put one sexy button on the I'm not sure how to put it. You know where the flappy pedals would be, right? I put one sexy button there, and then another one. So where the flappy pedals would be, I put sexy buttons there, and I assign it so that single click on the left is for firing up high beam, and then single click on the right is for enabling autopilot. So you see, I should I think I should explain this later in the video, or Actually, maybe fairly early in the video, because the problem with this stupid car is that it misregisters my clicks. So I was like, fuck that shit. I'll just use sexy button to enable autopilot. And then high beam also. The high beam button is in a hopeless position. I tend to misclick all the time there, and I use turn signal instead of. It's not ergonomically good design. So just use sexy button to fix those problems. ABC always brings sexy buttons. The Trysil, yeah. And also we have Innlandsporten now. They have Innlandsporten has supercharger, new supercharger location at Innlandsporten. Oh wait, we need to deduct here at least 10 minutes. Yeah, since we're driving a Tesla. What do you guys think, huh? I can't decide whether I should deduct 5 minutes or 10 minutes here. Okay, I'll be fair. Let's say 7 minutes then. Oh, it's the window. Well, technically it's condensation of the window. It's just that we have been sitting in a quite humid garage. So this happens nowadays. I'm trying to get rid of the moisture, but it's not that easy until I get a quite powerful dehumidifier. But I feel like I can't afford it yet. But yeah, as a coincidence, the dehumidifiers, they have a filter. So outside it could be. It could be 100, PM 2.5 levels could be 100, right? 50 to 100. But inside the garage, it's only 10. First, I thought about getting those purifiers, but I noticed that for some reason the garage stays nice and clean. And I realized that it's the two dehumidifiers. They also run through a filter. So as long as I close the vents and then purify the garage, then Isabel slept in the garage today. Maybe it was slightly humid there, but at least the PM 2.5 levels were only around 10. So kids, they shouldn't be exposed for PM 2.5 levels above 50 for too long. Suspension is way softer. It almost feels like we are driving a German car, It feels similar to an ID3 or an ID4. No, sorry, i4, BMW i4. It's almost amazing how good the suspension is. See, I changed lane now. And then the sexy button re-engages autopilot automatically. You can set the delay. I used the default, which is 3 seconds. And then it just re-engages. This is super convenient, man. Like, it seems like sexy button will mitigate or eliminate all the annoyances with Tesla nowadays. No, but it charges faster than i4. It's more efficient than i4. It could even be faster than the i4. So this is interesting. The car is still reported as 14 degrees Celsius because the temp sensor hasn't updated yet. Oh, this sucks a bit, the condensation. It will usually take about half an hour before everything is gone. But yeah, we also eventually we have to test the LED bar. I have now LED bar, which is mounted on the license plate. And the purpose of the LED bar is to flush away the left lane huggers. No, it's not laser, it's some Swedish product. At least designed in Sweden, probably manufactured in China. And it's way cheaper, it's less than half the price. So with ALC and installation, it's 6,000 NOK. The LED bar itself is only 2,800 NOK. So way cheaper. But I tested it. It is kind of shit. I will show you guys eventually. North of Nebbenes, I'll show you how shitty they are. They have really narrow. There's I wouldn't even call it a spread. It's just like a freaking laser beam, like a, you know, like a, what do you call it? Lightsaber. Like shit, really shitty spread. And also 5,000 Kelvin. That's too dark for me. I mean, sorry, that's too cold for me. I prefer around 3,000, 4,000 Kelvin. Yeah, I think 4,000 Kelvin would be great. Not 5,000. Norway route. Yeah, Strands. Sorry, thank you. It's called Strands. Yeah, Strands. You mount it on the license plate, so it's quite slick in that regard, and it's cheap. So yeah, I guess if you have, you know, if you have an Ionic, classic Ionic or some shitty cars like that, right? Then you can get this LED bar. It doesn't cost that much, because if you get Laser Elite, now there's a Laser Elite 18 now. I mean, sorry, there is a Laser Elite Plus, which has over 20,000 lumen. It's incredibly strong. The Laser Elite has way better spread, but it costs 14,000 NOK with installation, you know. So if you get one of those for a classic Ionic, that's 10% of the price of the car. Yeah, but is it manufactured in Sweden or is it manufactured in China? I didn't check the box, but I would assume that if it costs only 2,800 NOK, then there's no way it's manufactured in Sweden. Europeans, they haven't mastered cheap production, unlike the Chinese people. Yeah, just like a Polestar, right? Is Polestar Swedish or Chinese? Okay, right now, wow, consumption is 250 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. Oh, this is super convenient. Man, the sexy button makes everything so much better. Oh, Buzz donated $16. Oh, thank you very much. But is that a message there? No, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why the consumption is so high. I suspect the consumption is high because it's trying to get rid of the moisture. So that's actually a little disadvantage now. Like, how the heck can I get rid of the moisture in the garage? I mean, I'm trying as hard as I can. One way is to actually, one easy way is to you have to pull in cold air that you heat up, because cold air is super dry compared to hot air, right? In terms of relative humidity or humidity. So you pull in cold air, you flush out the hot air, and then you heat it up. But then you also have to evaporate all the stuff that is on the ground, and there's still water on the ground that I try to get rid of. So this is the problem, as always, that the cars, they pull in some snow and shit. Yeah, it was quite humid because yesterday it was snowing. So I quickly put in Millennium Falcon, maybe a little bit late. I need to do it faster next time. Yeah, I put Millennium Falcon and this Highland in the garage, but they already pull in some snow. So next time I need to pull them in there before it starts snowing, and then I can take them out after the snow has finished. Yeah, this kind of sucks, man. The consumption is unusually high now because it's trying to get rid of all the moisture. I think the car figures out that, oh shit, there's moisture in here, and then it runs the AC towards the cabin temp, which then dehumidifies but then cools down. I don't know what the heck it does. It probably alternates between running AC and then heating up the cabin, but it needs it will do. It needs to get rid of some of the air here and pull in some fresh air, but then heat it up a lot. So it's probably pulling lots of power just for, we can see maybe in the energy graph what the heck it's doing. Climate, well, it's just the climate is minus 1.1 better than projected. Okay, not sure there. But usually after an hour, oh shit! Damn, it's slippery here. Oh, minus 17 degrees Celsius. Uh-oh. Yeah, then that could make stuff slippery. If this place has been salted and it becomes minus 17, that the salt doesn't do jack shit. Wait, there is some Baustelle today. Or, I mean, roadworks. No, I have a dehumidifier. Well, you mean a dehumidifier, right? Not a humidifier. I have two dehumidifiers, but they're just not that powerful. You just have to have a better routine when it comes to pulling in too much moisture into the cabin. Oh shit, what is this? Hopefully it's just one lane in action, but not a complete detour. Yeah, okay, it's just one lane. It's a short tunnel, so it shouldn't be too slow. But it seems like this is without the exception. The cars, they will have high humidity when I preheat in the garage. They don't care about getting it dry until I start driving, and then stuff happens like every time. Okay, this doesn't cause much of a delay at all, really. Maybe 10-second delay. It's especially since I'm not stuck behind any slow pokes. Well, the consumption is 222 watt-hour per kilometer now. That's slightly better. It's going to stabilize, of course, as we drive now. Okay, it seems like we got the humidity down quite a lot now. It's getting better, but still not gone. Yeah. Wow, it's minus 17 degrees in Oslo. Holy macaroni. Races, well, I need to arrange it with Pawel, so it's just some hassle. And plus, I'm not sure what we're supposed to race. We have to race some old cars. Racing modern car nowadays is pointless. Like, if you try to race cars with 500 kilometers of range, like how far do you have to drive before it becomes interesting, right? Yeah, maybe a race against a race of let's say e-Soul versus e-Golf or some shit like that. That would be interesting. First gen, of course. Just going to let's say yeah, I think even Alvdal would be too far away. Maybe Koppang is good enough. Yeah, Shell Koppang. That's already quite far. We can start from Jessheim, yeah. But then Pawel needs to travel all the way to Jessheim. That's an hour drive for him. Okay, stats. We are at 225 watt-hour per kilometer now. We're down to 87%. And we have done 43 kilometers. Still haven't figured out where the heck I'm supposed to charge yet. There are so many superchargers all over the place. But I'll probably stick with V3 supercharger. Maybe some Ionity, we'll see. But many places where we have Ionity, we also have V3 supercharger. Either right on that site or quite close, like Steinkast unna. What made me build a swimming pool in Norway? Because I want one. And plus, the wifey also wants one. Yeah, 250 kilowatt. Wow, minus 17 over here. Damn. Okay, maybe it's time to film stuff here. But let's wait until we reach the 90 zone at least. Nope, I'm not gonna get solar even if I had the money. I think I even made a video explaining this, but I don't know how many times I need to explain why solar doesn't make any sense in Norway for like most cases. But do I want to waste money on this just to show people that it's not good? But in Thailand it makes perfect sense. But in Norway, 9. Huh? What is number 1 fast food drive-in? I don't know. McDonald's, Burger King, drive-in. That means Max. Do they have drive-in? Max is the best. Okay, let me shoot video. Sorry, guys. We just passed Oslo, and over here it's minus 18 degrees Celsius. Proper challenge, man. Oh yeah. And the consumption is 226. Yeah. The windows were fogging because I have so humid garage. It happens with every car out there, and it seems the car tends to use a bit of extra energy trying to defog the windows until things start stabilizing. So yeah, I need to fix the condensate. I mean the humidity in the garage eventually. So this of course is a slight disadvantage for every car I test nowadays. But yeah, okay, I'm going to show you something. So you know, I mentioned that the sexy buttons. Okay, I'm not going to show this side because this side I have is designed single click for high beam. But at least, you know, the problem, let me turn on the light here. The problem is that this button here misregisters my clicks. This is the button for activating autopilot. So when you click it once, I've configured to go for once means adaptive cruise control, twice means autopilot. You can change it so that 1 click means autopilot, but then the other way around would be adaptive cruise. I don't know. I prefer being able to go for either adaptive cruise control or autopilot with the 1 click, double click. But since it misregistered, it becomes super annoying, right? Let me show you here. If I did, okay, then I disengage it. Okay, let me re-engage it. Then now it registered it, but you see now it didn't. You can even hear the clicks. It's super annoying. But I have assigned the sexy button here. You just click it once, and then autopilot. Well, it's brilliant, man. And then also, sexy button has another feature. When you change lane, it has that continuous autopilot. You change lane, and then oh shit, the blinker. Okay, but every time you change lane. Okay, back on this lane, and then it re-enables autopilot. This is brilliant, man. Sexy buttons with the feature. It's not only the buttons; it's beyond the buttons. Can do all this cool stuff. Make the car better. Oh man, it's awesome. How cool is it? I still minus 18. Oh shit. เราเพิ่งจะผ่านออสโลนะครับแล้วก็ที่นี่นะครับ-19 องศาโอ้โหหนาวมากเลยนะครับตอนนี้เราก็ใช้ไฟฟ้า228 วัตต์อัลติกรัมนะครับใช่มันมีฝ้าที่หน่อยนะตอนเราเริ่มขับเพราะว่าในโรงรถมันมีความชื้นเยอะนะครับอันนี้มีปัญหานิดหน่อยที่บ้านนะมันไม่ได้เป็นความผิดของรถนะครับมันก็อาจจะทำให้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่าเนี่ยผมจะให้ดูนะครับเซ็กซี่บัตนะปัญหากับ Highland นะครับคือตอนเรากดอันนี้นะครับถ้ากดครั้งหนึ่งมันจะเป็น adaptive cruise control กด2ครั้งมันเป็น autopilot นะครับแต่ว่ามัน misreport มันหลายครั้งเรากดแล้วมันไม่รู้ว่าเรากดแล้วมันไม่ register ว่าเรากดนะครับแล้วเราก็เปลี่ยนได้นะใน configuration ว่าเราจะให้ single click เป็น autopilot แต่ว่าผมไม่ชอบนะครับผมชอบให้เลือกเองว่าบางทีผมแค่อยากจะคลิกครั้งเดียวจะใช้ cruise control แล้วก็อีกครั้งหนึ่งจะใช้ autopilot แล้วเนี่ยถ้าลองคลิกครั้งหนึ่งมันจะปิดโอเคแล้วก็ถ้าลองกด2ครั้งนะเนี่ยมันไม่ได้เป็น autopilot นะครับมันเหมือนกับว่ามัน register แค่ครั้งเดียว แบบน่ารำคาญมากเลยนะครับอันนี้อ่ะเพราะว่าพลาดมันไม่ใช่เป็นอย่างนี้นะพลาด user interface เหมือนกันเปียบแต่ว่าพลาดมันถ้าเราคลิกมันก็รู้ทุกครั้งเพราะฉะนั้นเราไม่ต้องใช้อันนี้หรอกแต่เราใช้ sexy button แทนนะครับเราคลิกครั้งเดียวมันก็เปิด autopilot โอ้โหสุดยอดแล้วนะครับ แล้วก็อีกอย่างนะครับถ้าเราเปลี่ยนเลนโอเคดึงเนี่ยถ้าเราเปลี่ยนเลนมันก็จะ re-enable autopilot อัตโนมัตินะครับอันนี้มันเป็นก็เรียกอะไรนะ continuous autopilot เนี่ยอันนี้เป็น sexy button ที่ทำเองนะครับ โลดมากแล้วครับแปลว่าข้อเสียของ Tesla ที่มันมาหลังๆเนี่ยนะเราใช้ sexy button มันก็ทำให้มันดีขึ้นตั้งเยอะเลยนะครับโอ้โหสุดยอดเลยนะWait, is there some slowdown in the tunnel over there? I hope not. That would be slow enough for me to deduct some time here. Because it is marked as what's that? It is marked as yep as orange. Oh, okay. Okay, we need to mark where the heck happened. Okay, at distance at 60.4 kilometers and 11 minutes past midnight, this happens. Yeah, 60.4 and 11. Okay, 11 minutes past midnight. Okay. Oh, this is a quite long tunnel also. What is this? Nordby Tunnel, I think. Oh shit, we're in Nordby Tunnel right now, and we have quite slow traffic now. It's reduced to 50 kilometers per hour. Normally it's 90 over here. So yeah, I just counted when this happened, and I will correct for it. This is the first deduction then. Oh, okay. เราเข้าอุโมงค์ที่หนึ่งที่มันช้านะครับเพราะว่าเขากำลังซ่อมถนนแล้วว่าไม่รู้มี maintenance อีกฝั่งนะครับปกติมันจะเป็น90ลิมิตตอนนี้เป็น50นะครับแต่ว่าเราก็ได้นับแล้วนะว่ามันเริ่มเมื่อไหร่แล้วก็เราก็จะหักเวลาไปนะที่มันช้าลงที่นี่นะครับfollow tunnel, yeah, okay. Not no, this is follow tunnel, yeah. My bad. The Nordby tunnel is the other one, right? Nearby here. I mean, autopilot is doable. Just get sexy buttons. I mean, sexy button offers lots of cool features anyway, so it's very nice to have. You know? You can manually preheat. You have some now with sexy buttons you can see some stats there. I need to make a dedicated video about sexy buttons. Because then you don't need, for example, you don't need Sky My Tesla. You can get lots of information about battery heat, battery temperature, inlet, power to the front rear motor and stuff. You get some information, the useful information, in sexy buttons. And then also it offers lots of cool features. Like you can enable so that you can easily open the hood or unlock the charge port or yeah. So I mean it's like with sexy button you can get features that you want that Tesla doesn't bother implementing, right? Like I have wanted for the longest time to be able to double click on one of the lights, interior lights, to turn everything on, and then double click again to turn everything off. But Tesla never implemented it. Yeah, drift mode. I haven't tested drift mode yet. Man, I have to drive this on the way back also. That would suck. Wait, is it also on the other turn? Shit. No, it's 90 there. Okay, good. Okay, that was about 2 kilometers. No, wait, no, more. It was 60, no, it's 65 now and 15 minutes. Okay. Oh, come on. Ah, shit. Let me just use the sexy button. I'm trying to enable autopilot. It's super annoying. I never complained about this in Plaid. It has the same user interface. I mean, the same hardware, I think, but the Plaid never misregisters my clicks on the scroll wheel. But this car does it all the time, and it's super annoying. Okay, so that was roughly 3.5 kilometers in 3. Okay, it's like 60 kilometers per hour average. Okay, I need to either deduct 1 or 2 minutes. Let me try to figure out something here. Yeah, let's deduct 2 minutes. There were a few slowdowns before also, yeah. So we just make it 2 minutes. So I just call it follow then. It bugs me every time I look at the road. You mean scroll wheels, right? Turning button. And the reason to consider paying for EAP or nah. What do you mean? Enhanced autopilot for auto lane change, maybe? Just get sexy buttons. They're way cheaper, and you can achieve something similar with sexy buttons, because you know how it works, right? You change lane. Let me show you now. You change lane, okay, you have to do the lane change yourself. Yeah, okay, that's a small minus. But then the sexy button can re-enable autopilot after you do lane change. Huh? There? Wait, sometimes it doesn't do that. Maybe because of the delay. Okay, whatever. Then you can just click it manually. But okay, no big deal. It works most of the time. Or you can tune you can change the setting. Not sure how the delay is counted. It's set to 3-second delay. Maybe you can increase it to 4 seconds. Then it will just take slightly longer before it attempts to re-enable autopilot. Maybe it waits 3 seconds after you, after the turn signal is off. Yeah, I wonder if that's how it is. Yeah, but you just have to. Ever since day one, it has always worked like this. That as long as you're in autopilot, the car is in control, and then you can go out of autopilot. Huh? ESX stacked at Westby. What? Oh, gee, no. Oh. Okay, guys. I don't want to deal with another long ass detour here. They closed E6 after Westby. Wait, I didn't check. Which detour? Wait. Okay, guys, I don't want to deal with that. At the Westby. Okay, I think at Westby South or some shit, we're gonna turn around. I didn't read which exit it was. How to deduct more time than if we we do the Westby shit. Okay, whatever. Is this the one we should? What's that? Okay. I wonder if it's here. Well, what the heck is that? There's some shit going on here. Okay, I don't know what the heck is going on there, but okay. I'll just record that we. What, did they crash or some shit? Okay, we are now at Westby, and I'm going to turn around here because I saw on the sign it says that E6 is going to be closed after Westby, so that's a long ass detour. I don't want to deal with that, man. Don't want too many deductions, so we just turn around here. No big deal. We just drive a little bit back and forth in the north of Gardermoen, which is usually quite cold anyway. The colder the better, right? The better the challenge is. So we turn around here, no big deal. Uh, ตอนนี้เราอยู่ Westby นะครับ แล้วก็ผมเห็นมันมีป้ายเตือนว่าถนน Main Road นะ Super Highway ปิดหลังจาก Westby ก็ถ้าไปอีกนิดหน่อยมันจะปิดนะครับ ผมก็ว่าขี้เกียจจะต้องขับอ้อมไปที่ไหนก็ไม่รู้มันช้าแล้วเราก็ต้องหักเวลาผมไม่อยากจะแบบมีที่มันหักเวลาเยอะไปก็ไม่เป็นไรหรอกเรา U-turn ที่นี่นะครับแล้วก็ขับไปทางเหนือก็แปลว่าตอนเราใกล้จะถึงหรือว่าแบบ second half เราก็แค่ขับไปมานิดหน่อยที่ทางเหนือนะครับแล้วนี่มันก็ดีนะเพราะว่าทางเหนือน่ะทางมิวส์ฮอร์มันหนาวยิ่งดีนะครับชันอะไรนี่มันจะได้ตื่นเต้นหน่อยนะครับ I recommend easy. The best shit, man. The app is so nice. I even recommend easy over Tesla Wallbox. Because Tesla Wallbox doesn't have an app. It's kind of it's a bit surprising that Tesla, they are so tech oriented, but they don't have a proper app or for the wall connector they offer. I use it a lot. I would plug in. I don't have smart charging enabled, but I just plug it in. Wait, we are just right outside of. Okay, whatever. Not sure where I'm supposed to go now, but whatever. Let me just navigate to point here first. Longgongen. There. Okay, there. Go. No. I didn't check I didn't forget to check the road closures because I normally don't check the road closures. But I was expecting stuff like this anyway. It didn't come unexpected. So okay, the car wants me to take that route. No, can I choose the land route? There. Okay. Wow, we can probably go to Longgongen, but then what? Not sure we can go to Foxerød or not, but okay. We have another deduction on the way back here. Same, Follotunnel. Yeah, Thailand, by the end of the year, if everything goes as planned. There's supposedly lots of stuff to do in Thailand, lots of new cars over there, and shit like that. South of Drammen, what? Ah, shit, man. Okay, whatever. We drive, wait, only to Drammen, what? Okay, whatever. We take the, we pass through Oslo, at least, a couple of times, right? Wait, which exit is it? Where should I turn around, Gatzer? Can you check for me, please? I don't want to deal with that long ass detours all over the place, man. Because the problem is that they tend to add error. There's always a bit of round of errors and calculation error here and there, but I'm getting most of it right, but that's why we just avoid it. But that's fine, because in the Mjøsen route, it is going to be cold. That's usually the coldest place around Mjøsen, Hamar and shit like that, so the colder the better. This is why ideally I want to do it on a week, on Saturday, it's on a weekend, but it wasn't cold enough during weekend. Plus that I feel like I'm quite well rested tonight. I was kind of tired earlier, but I need to rest enough for Folldal. Yeah, I'm going to Folldal. If it's going to be like we have seen on the weather forecast, minus 35 degrees Celsius, yeah, I can't wait to try to sleep in the Highland, because I got the impression that the Highland has better it has better insulation. When I slept in the Highland in minus 10 degrees at Arendal, it didn't feel that cold. So I was like, wow, was a big surprise. Well, actually, maybe it was not that big of a surprise. Huh? Haneclave Krysset. Where is that? Is that before or after the bridge? In that case, I might just exit before the bridge. U-turn before it. No big deal. It's a fairly quick-ish U-turn. Wait, where am I supposed to go now? Here? Ah, shit, no. Man, that stupid button. Wait, dude, am I the only one complaining about the right scroll wheel on the Highland? Has it not been complained about before by other YouTubers, reviewers? Or is it just this car? It can't just be this car, right? Or I don't know. Before the tons north of Grelland. Wait, okay, wait. No, wait. I need to know for sure. Hey, where the heck is the turn or the detour stau? Okay. I exit. That's okay. Oh shit. This is the problem. Driving on weekdays. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know it, but fortunately, road workers in Norway, they don't work in weekends. They have weekends. Yeah, so that means that there is literally no roadworks, or yeah, by default no roadworks. Maybe except for a few long-term roadworks. Yeah, they are there, of course. But like temporary closures like this will not happen during weekends. And this guy is driving dog slow. Huh? Well, okay, but I want to know, is it because they, it might be that those other cars, they also they don't misregister their click, but they just don't notice, or I don't know, yeah. But that was the first thing I noticed with this car. You have to press harder. Yeah, you see, okay. So it's not just me then. Or it's not just this car. But yeah, to be fair, we can just, well, maybe we can just skip. Okay, guys, we're gonna do a little vote here because I'm trying to promote democracy. Do we go straight north now, or do we go via Oslo and then Drammen and then turn around and then go back? What do you guys do, huh? Drammen or Mjøsen? Yeah, spam the chat now. Maybe we should have a proper poll, but then there been a lot of back and forth around Mjøsen, which can be a bit repetitive. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Straight north, really, but yeah. Yeah, well, we could go Drammen at least and then back in. So because then we will at least drive through Oslo. But that's a slow. That's actually slows down the challenge a bit. Hopefully we don't have road closures in Mjøsen route, right? Okay, 4 minutes. This dude is really slow, man. Holy shit! I need to get past him or her. This is the problem. This is why I want to avoid road closures, because you end up behind one of these slowpokes. It takes forever. Oh, come on. No, you don't have to drive that slow. Come on, woman. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Freaking hypermiling over here. Even hypermilers drive faster. It was a dude. Rather old one. Well, I want more bad news. Yeah, there's some. Wait, okay, yeah. What about the North Route? What's up over there? You see, there's really road closures everywhere now. Shit, man. But okay, I mean, I don't mind some slowdowns in the tunnel because they are fairly easy to calculate and not too big delays. Road closures, they could be like freaking 10-20 kilometer detour and shit via some town and shit like that. And then it's like, oh man, it's way harder to calculate everything. I mean, everything is possible, but tunnel maintenance, Mjøsa. Okay, but that's fine. We can deal with that, no problem. What I will avoid is those complete detours where you have to exit the main road and yeah, do some shit. Well, the problem with the Highland is the lack of stocks, but just get sexy buttons. I haven't tried it yet, but I would consider using blinkers for the sexy button. Let me test sometime. Boom! What the heck is that shit? In Thailand we call it ting. Yeah. What the heck, man? Made in Sweden? Anyone? Shit, man. What, is that even spread? Huh? Is that spread? No spread? Ah, man. This is why you need to pay extra for the Laser Elite. Espa tunnel. Oh shit, I have to pass through Espa a lot. Man, this is not the day for doing a challenge, but it is the coldest day, so I have to do it today. I want to do it when it's cold. Just want to see how it goes, because I was thinking, well, you know, I could have done it this weekend maybe, except for that I might have been quite tired, but okay, so I could go Varberg and shit. It was 0 degrees Celsius around Varberg, but then I mean, people will still watch it, okay, but I figure that by driving through some really cold weather, it will make the challenge more interesting. Yeah, but then we had to deal with the road closures all over the place. Okay. Well, I could drive from Espa. No wait, I could skip Espa. I could turn around at Espa, drive to Rudshøgda and Espa and back. That becomes quite boring then. But I mean, it depends. Many people, they don't give a shit about turn signals anyway, right? And they don't care about the lack of gear stock. What other problems with it? Yeah, some of the autopilot. Yeah, they don't care about firing high beam against oncoming traffic. You know, so for them, just get the Highland and then don't buy sexy button. But for people who care about other people, then get sexy button and make the car way better. And then it will actually be, I would say it's then it's digestible. Then the Highland becomes okay. But before the sexy button, I would be bitching big time. Yeah, perfect for BMW drivers. I have a little treat for you guys. I made a good old style Tesla, a road trip video to Kristiansand and back again. I have finished editing the video tonight, and it's coming out tomorrow morning. It's with a iconic road trip music and everything. So yeah, I think it was over half an hour long. Yeah. And I try to focus on Highland stuff, what people want to know about. But during that trip, I didn't have sexy buttons installed yet. Well, but Maki, maybe you don't have too many roundabouts, because if you try to blink correctly in roundabouts, it is impossible. Even for me, as a ninja, I even cannot get the roundabout blinking right with this stupid design, man. You know, okay. You know, I have a really good example here. The keyboard, if you master touch on the keyboard, you can type quite quickly. I think that's the whole idea with the whole buttons here, right? Okay, fine, yeah. Except for that, wait a minute. F1 drivers, they never have to drive in a race. You don't have to drive through roundabouts, right? At least last time I checked. Why bad? Well, I have tons of videos in my channel complaining about the yoke and also the lack of stocks. But anyway, okay. I think we decided we're gonna head north. I will navigate to yeah, Rudshøgda. Wait. Oh, okay. The car estimates I will arrive with 12% at Rudshøgda. Yeah, that sounds fine. Yeah, exactly. F1 drivers, they don't have to turn, but okay, hear me out, okay? You guys know how keyboards work, right? Because you guys are keyboard warriors. Yeah, you can imagine, you can type quite quickly on keyboard, but have you ever noticed that on the F and the, I don't remember the F and the, but on the F button, there is a little notch on the keyboard, and also on the other side where you rest your index finger on the right side, there are some notches there for you to feel where your finger is supposed to be. And then once you start typing, you also get quickly feedback. If you watch the screen, you will see if you're typing correctly, right? That the F and J, yeah. that shit does not exist in this car. It exists in the Plaid, but not in the Highland. But those notches, they don't really help you that much. Why? Because your fingers are not resting there. Well, I guess it depends, but for most normal driving position, my thumbs are not resting on those notches. But usually when you type and touch, your index finger are there, and then you move them out a little bit, and then so you know that in the drill, right? But try to type touch if the freaking keyboard is rotating. Can you type touch with, you can't, right? You can't find the button suddenly. That's basically what happens here. The steering wheel is rotating, and you're trying to find the button you think is there, or you have to guess, right? Try to type touch if the keyboard is upside down. Like, I mean, you don't have to be a freaking rocket scientist to understand that. That's how bad the design here is. But the problem is that Elon doesn't live in Europe, Norway. There are almost no roundabouts over there, and also I guess they don't have those kind of rules. But here it's quite common courtesy to blink left and then right if you want to go 270 degrees. No, you will not get used to it. Listen, Pascu 2K, you haven't tried to live with Plaid or now Highland. I have used these cars for a long time. Like, I can still not get used to it. And the problem, by the way, is that I keep looking down at the steering wheel in the fucking roundabout. How safe is that, huh? You cannot get used to it, period. People who claim that you can get used to it, they are just keyboard warriors, no pun intended. They don't know, they don't have first-hand experience with this shit. I have lots of first-hand experience, and it is bad. I try to get used to it. I can get used to a lot of stuff. Like in the beginning, I was not used to having gear stalk near the steering wheel, but once I got used to it, it was super convenient. Same, in the beginning, I wasn't used to having one screen. I was used to an instrument cluster and a screen, but I got used to the one screen and it worked great, and I love it. But the stupid design on the stalkless shit, man, no, it's just fundamentally bad. Okay, but listen, just don't get me wrong, hi. You, for normal operation, like when I just change lane there, then I can get used to it, yes. For normal lane changing stuff like that, then you get used to it. Because why? Because the blinkers are in the same position as you remember. Your muscle memory remembers where they're supposed to be. But once the steering wheel is upside down or 270 degree, then it is at a random position. So then it becomes problematic to try to find the buttons. No, I forgot there is actually a notch here. My bad. There is a notch here, yeah. But there's not a notch on the other side there, so it's kind of hard to find the high beam button in the dark. Okay, let me see. I'm going to try to wipe now. Oh, it stays fluid. Oh yeah, seems like the but where one nozzle seems to be. I'm not sure here. Okay, I think we're gonna go to Rudshøgda. We were supposed to arrive with 12% according to the car's navigation. Okay, then what? Then we just drive back and forth in the North Loop. I'm not sure how interesting it's going to be. But on the other hand, I mean, the 1,000 kilometer challenge is already quite repetitive, right? So it's not like it's gonna be that much less interesting if you drive back and forth a lot. Just have to eventually tell the video viewers that we have decided to skip Drammen because there's also road closure there, and I could pick another day, but then it's not that cold. So I chose today specifically because it was quite cold, and I also chose Norway route because Sweden is not that cold as Norway. Minus 18 degrees. Oh, okay, and just wipe something here. Okay, fortunately, it seems like the freezing point on the washer fluid has dropped a lot, because previously when I went on a road trip, even in minus 10, it would just instantly freeze. Now at least it stays liquid for longer, even in minus 18. Okay, anyway, yeah, stats 226 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, it's been on defogging all this time. Shit. How long have I been defogging now? I've been defogging for an hour. Wait. Yeah, I've actually been defogging for an hour. Okay, well, no wonder why the consumption was high. Shit. Okay. No, don't slow down here. Shit, man. Oh. Teslas, they make so good cars in general, but the software or the autopilot stuff tends to annoy the heck out of me many times. We know that. I picked the MG4 by accident. I was a bit stressed out. I had to get going before it got too late. That was the first thing people noticed when they joined the live stream. So it's not like I haven't heard it before, man. It's like that first time I live stream and people kept asking if there was a crack in the window. Well, like you know what? I'm actually not. Really? Are you sure that's Elon Musk's decision? I'm not sure how much influence Elon has on Tesla nowadays. I mean, Tesla is a big company. But I read the comments, and lots of people are complaining about this. And these are not just keyboard warriors. These are people who owns Tesla. They maybe own several Teslas, and they tried the stock, and they complain about, like, you can see it gjengangen, right? Or they call it like the same things over and over again. People complain about stocks, about lack of ultrasonic sensors, and about lack of radar. And also some autopilot nagging shit like this. Like, man, like, let's make Tesla great again. They were so good in AP2, especially. Yeah, I remember cars with AP2, like Optimus Prime and shit, you know. Optimus was, was Optimus AP1 only? Yeah, but like late AP1, AP2 cars, you know, they were quite good. But of course they had some limitations. But I remember, you know, I remember when I drove Optimus, I was surprised that he changed lane really fast. He would find out that it's clear and then he changes lane. But nowadays, like, you put on the blinker, it's like bling, 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 bling. Is it clear? Is it clear? Yeah, it is clear. Okay, asking for authorization to change lane. Okay, authorization for changing lane accepted. Okay, let's change lane. And oh no, there's another car came in between. Ah shit, it's too late. Oh, you had the chance to change lane. Okay, that's how damn slow it is nowadays. Well, they used Mercedes stocks in the beginning. They were good, man. Once you gotten used to the Mercedes stocks, it was super quick, very ergonomic. Just change lane. I mean, change gear, especially when you maneuver for parking and shit like that. And because it is such a, it is, I'm not sure how to explain this, but for blinking. When you blink, you just have you press something, right? You press this button, or you press this button. It's almost the same motion. You just press a button with your thumb, but when you blink, you have a very distinct up motion, a way bigger motion with your hand, the left hand, where the right hand is doing something else. Or you have this up motion with your hand, or the down motion. And it's impossible to misclick or move that hand, right? But it is way easier to misclick the turn signal thing, and also it's really easy to misclick on the high beam, because that's also another click you have to do, a thumb click, but the button is further away and there is no notch there to figure out where the heck it is. So I was struggling on the road trip to Kristiansand a couple of days ago, because I meant to turn on the high beam, but I kept misclicking. I turned on the turn signal instead. That's how bad it is. But in cars with stock, how does it work then? Well, then you usually have to pull the stock towards you or away from you, which is another motion, completely different from the turn signal motion. You see, like, this kind of stuff, I'm telling you, it's quite basic. I'm not a rocket scientist, and I can tell you that this is how it works. Why the heck couldn't Tesla figure this out when they developed this shit? That, oh, this is bad idea, don't do it. Well, whatever. We can get to the north now faster, so I can test the high beam. I can test the LED bar. We're gonna see how shitty the LED bars are. I think it's actually worth paying extra money to get the way better LED bar. Or even the one that was on the Plaid. That was okay also, yeah. Don't remember what it was called again. The Plaid LED bar wasn't that expensive, but it also worked pretty good. This one here, no. It is so narrow. It has the poorest spread ever. It's like a Chinese LED bar, I mean, in terms of light spread. Oh, okay, I misread it. I thought P2N meant to say that stocks cost more than roundabouts in the USA. That is probably true. They'd be like, oh no, that's too expensive. Like, dude, don't drive on the freaking lane here. Go middle lane, dude. Sweet, man. Okay, consumption 231 watt-hour per kilometer. I now finally turn off the defogging. We've been defogging for 1 hour. Uh-oh. Okay, the car estimates 11% at arrival. gjennomsnittshøyde. Well, I mean, the Tesla drivers, they're already left lane huggers. There is a scary big amount of left lane huggers, Tesla drivers. Not sure what's up with that, man. But by the way, I heard in the news now, TV2 news, breaking news. Viking, you know Viking in Norway, the rescue company, they have published some stats about on the previous cold weather chaos. There were lots of cars struggling to start the engine and whatever. And turns out that fossil cars, they okay, how is this again? When they had to rescue a car, which car was it? Well, I mean, when they had to rescue a car that had starting problems, they got stuck, they couldn't start. 13% was EV and 87% was fossil. Yeah, just let that sink in. 87% of the cases were fossil cars that could not start. So, but that you can play with statistics. But we have 23% EVs in Norway. So technically, I mean, statistically, we should have 23% EVs that needed to be rescued then, right? So in a way, it means that fossil cars, they will actually have twice as often problems with starting. And what else was it? So you know, which is funny because okay, for EVs, it means that EVs, they are more reliable in really cold weather. They can at least start, but of course they have a lower range. But most people, they already knew that, right? But in a way, when you think about this, the fossil lowers, they can always say, but we can drive 1,000 kilometers, you know, we can just refill in 5 minutes. Well, it doesn't help if you're stuck there, right? Even a leaf would outrun you if you're stuck there. You can't get out of the way, you can't get moving. So and I also assume that for people who are people with EVs, they know that they have reduced weight, so they just deal with that. They do whatever they need to do, right? So they don't get stranded. And we haven't seen any major fuck ups everywhere. Like, oh no, all the EVs are just stranded by the roads all over the place because they run out of juice. No. I mean, humans aren't that stupid. If they were run by robots, maybe they would run out of juice. But humans, they figure out, okay, we have lower range, we have to charge more often. That's it. No big deal. So I need to make a video about this, of course, and try to present it in a neutral way. Or maybe maybe I need to I need to clickbait, and I need to provoke people. I need to say that fossil cars suck. And they break down. They get stuck and they have problems. They suck, man. In cold weather, EVs they kick ass, which is actually true. I'm not lying. I mean, it's not clickbait. It is actually true. When we have the chance, we just have to present the truth. Okay, let me see. Oh, now it says 10% at arrival. Oh, minus 21 degrees Celsius. Oh, shit. It's getting cold now. Oh. Huh? Are you serious? Blinkers with voice command? I don't know. I haven't even tried. It sounds to me like there are people here who doesn't even have a driver's license. If you would ask such a question. or you're a BMW driver and you don't know how you're supposed to use the blinkers. I've seen people change lane on motorways without using blinkers. That could be potentially dangerous. Okay, let me shoot some video here. I'm gonna explain that I'm gonna I skipped Oslo. Okay. Let me explain this. Okay. We are now going through cleavage. Yeah, a night deep into the cleavage. But yeah, I have decided to skip Oslo and Drammen also because there is also road closures here. I don't want to deal with all these road closures because, okay, I can always deduct for it, but there will always be some errors there. So that's why I decided to go just the north loop. So it's going to be slightly boring, but it is cold. Here it's minus 22 degrees. I suspect it's going to be even colder. So the colder, the better, right? Yeah, just go over here. Oh, okay, so we will now hopefully go to Rudshøgda and charge there. The car estimate will arrive at 10%. Okay, all good.ตอนนี้เราใกล้จะถึงกอร์ดมัวนะครับแล้วก็ผมได้ตัดสินใจว่าเราจะสกิปไปทางนี้นะครับไปออสโลแล้วก็ไปทางดรัมมันเพราะว่าที่ดรัมมันนี่ครับมันมีถนนปิดแล้วก็ต้องขับอ้อมไปช้านะครับผมไม่อยากจะหักเวลาไปเยอะไปมันช้าแล้วมันก็บางทีมันคำนวณยากหน่อยนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นผมเลยขับไปทางเหนือนะไปมานิดหน่อยมันก็อาจจะน่าเบื่อนิดหน่อยซ้ำๆแต่ว่าผมว่ามันก็ดีเพราะว่าทางเหนือนี่ครับมันหนาวเนี่ยที่นี่นี่ครับ-22 องศาบางคนจะยิ่งหนาวกว่านี้นะอาจจะเป็น-25เลยบ้างไม่รู้นะครับก็ยิ่งหนาวยิ่งดีนะครับ ตอนนี้ใช้ไฟฟ้า241 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรโอเคมันจะเยอะกว่านี้ไหมโอเคminus 22. I need to wipe while I'm in one of the tunnels, maybe. Well, I wonder what these, I don't know, it seems like smoke is coming out from the ground, but I suspect those are sewer pipes. But this way over here, well, maybe, yeah, makes sense to have the sewer pipes along with the motorway, right? Easy to service them if needed. Okay, 10%. 50% on. Wait, let me see. Well, I can calculate. Well, we can just see it here. Let me see. We have usable remaining. I have 38.7 kilowatt hour left. Let's say 38 kilowatt hour divided by distance, 105 kilometer. Oh, I have 360 watt hour per kilometer budget. Okay, once we get over there, I just have to drive back and forth a bit. Well, actually at night I could even drive all the way to Cleavage and then turn around. Yeah, if that makes any sense. Since there's a V3 over there and a 24/7 gas station. And even at night it should be okay, but then eventually if it gets early, I mean in the morning, then I need to skip Cleavage. It will be too annoying traffic there. Well, when will Tesla fix I don't know, soon. But before that I need to make some videos about stuff. I've seen that they have some service appointments and shit like that. So yeah, what do you guys think? Huh? So I decided to do a Norway route and cold weather run rather than just a regular 1,000 kilometer challenge, because to be honest, the car doesn't charge any faster. The efficiency is more or less the same, actually maybe even slightly worse since we have the non-original rims. So I mean, what is the point of doing 1,000 kilometer challenge through Sweden, right? It would be 9 hours and maybe 9.5 ish. But what I want to see is when we hammer at night, when it's really cold, like minus 20, whatever, 21 now, how is the car going to behave? Will it cold gate? Will the consumption go through the roof? What's going to happen then? I find that more interesting than just taking another Sweden route. Okay, the only problem is that there's nothing at Rudshøgda. Let me see, where do we have the V3 supercharger? Oh, I could stop at Tangen, yeah. Tangen has gas station, but the problem is that, you know, the Tangen, I don't know if you guys know the layout of Tangen. You can look on Google Maps. Supercharger Tangen is very, very far away from Circle K, so I have to walk like 5 minutes to get to the Circle K in minus 25 degrees. That becomes painful because I haven't brought the warmers clothes. I was expected to just sit in the car most of the time. Yeah. Yeah, because okay, you guys agree. Yeah, because what I want to find out is that how much slower is it going to be? Will it be 1.5 hours slower like the MG, or will it be just half an hour slower? And then what about consumption? How high will it be? Yeah, you guys remember, right? The MG was consuming 340 or something. It's insane how thirsty the MG became when it was cold. I think this run here is even colder than the MG. Wait. Or maybe roughly the same. Yeah, maybe roughly the same. So similar conditions, but way more efficient car with the Tesla because it has alien technology. Oh, okay, 2.5 years. Oh, okay, that sucked, man. But we'll see. Maybe I'll go to Tangen. Just have to choose whatever stop that is convenient for me. What if it gets stranded without warm clothes? Well, I have some warm. I mean, I have the jacket at least. I mean, it's still fine. It's just that when you want to walk for 10 minutes, that becomes a bit painful. But if I get stranded, I just stay in the car until help is there. And we're not going on some dirt road. We're not going to no man's land. There's still civilization along the route here. So it's not like help is going to be that far away anyway. So let's say worst case the car dies for some reason and there is no heater, then at least the car stays warm for a good half an hour before it becomes cold. But I mean, I haven't tested, but as long as you don't open the door too much, then the car still keeps it nice and warm, or even bearable temperatures for a long time. Yeah, you know, the supercharger is the furthest south on the Tangen location. You know, beyond the Koppler charger, beyond the whatever there, where there's nothing there except for the supercharger. So it seems like that's the only location that Tesla could get, right? The leftover location. So he got the best location, of course, and then also the Ragde charge or whatever they call, and some other stuff. And I guess the landowners, they didn't want to give up some of the parking slots there for regular cars. So Kempower is also kind of far away, or the Mere Kempower. Oh yeah, you know what? I should also do an i5 M50 if it's cold. I will also try to do a cold run. We'll see. I have to look at the weather and so on. I'm picking it up on Thursday. I actually saw an i5 M50 near Brumunddal the other day when I was doing the range test. And it has, oh yeah, I noticed it has illuminated grille. I was like, the fuck, man? What the heck is BMW doing? Freaking illuminated grille. Maybe that's what the BMW owners want. Oh, minus 23 degrees over here at Nebbenes. Damn, that's cold. Oh, I wonder if Mjøsen is a bit warmer. Yeah. Then eventually Mjøsen will also cool down, but in roughly 1 week there will be a warm period again with plus 2 degrees Celsius. Okay. I'm going to test the LED bar now. Minus 23 degrees. Oh, damn. Okay, the street light is running out soon. I'm gonna fire up the high beam. I'm gonna show the video. Yeah, I think I wanna go back to Cleavage. It's not that far. Wait, we have a slowdown here. Shit. I'm gonna wait till after the slowdown before I record video. Because of I enabled double click, then there's a 0.3 second delay when I click before stuff happens. But yeah, I want to have more functions in the. Oh, it seems like in weekdays that this becomes a quite mess. But then of course in weekends they clear it because of weekend traffic. So I can actually pre-click it before the traffic passes. I can pre-click it so I get the LED bar up and running faster. See, like here, and then click, wait, 0.3 seconds, and then it's up. I mean, it's still better than if I had the candle lights on the classic Ioniq. That would suck. So in that regard, yeah, I would get this upgrade for lower price, but it still gives okay light. I mean, way better than the classic Ioniq lights anyway. Okay. Can I use autopilot here? Oh yeah, I can. Yes, it can, because your Taycan. But I mean, the LED bar would still do great for shooing away left lane huggers. Yeah. Boom! Yeah. I mean, it's still pretty good for its price, right? But could imagine how awesome the Elite is in comparison. Stop. Okay, so Nebeness, I need to deduct on a minute there. Wasn't okay. Well, the advantage that we skip some Oslo stuff is that we should then get average speed closer to the Swedish 1,000 kilometer challenge. Because I mean, there's no doubt that passing through Oslo several times will lower your average speed. And I've already proven it that the Swedish route has higher average speed than the Norway route. battery temperature now? Oh, it's at the 19.5 degrees Celsius. Okay, 1 at night. Right. Well, I'm still hoping that we can finish this before, yeah, I mean, within 10 hours or faster 10 hours. Okay, let's test some lead bar here. If I can. Try. To wait a bit. There's oncoming traffic. This is of course very straight place. Well, I could fire up now, but I have to turn it off in 5-10 seconds anyway. There was something there. Okay. We are now at Minnesund, and over here is fairly dark. Let's try the lead bar. Boom! Well, there's a delay here from the sexy button, yeah, because I overloaded with double click. But yeah, what should I say about the LED bar? It is as expected. Not that great spread compared to the more expensive ones like Laser Elite. But on the other hand, if you have candle lights like in a classic Ioniq, then this is still way better than a classic Ioniq. And it doesn't cost you 2 kidneys, just 1 kidney. So, yeah, why not? Is it off? Yeah, off is like this. Hey, well, I have to say the low beam has pretty good spread, and then boom. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. It's okay. Yeah, it still works great to shoo away left lane huggers.โอเคตอนนี้เรามาถึงมินเนสุดนะครับแล้วผมจะเทสไฟนะครับโอเคบูมโอเคมันมีดีเลย์นิดหน่อยนะครับเพราะว่าเราตั้ง sexy button ให้มันมี double click กับ long click นะครับมันก็จะต้องอัด 0.3 วินาทีดีเลย์นะครับแต่ว่าก็ไม่เป็นไรหรอกมันก็ยังเปิดเร็วนะหรือว่าเรากดที่พวงมาลัยก็ได้แต่ว่าผมไม่ชอบมันแย่มากเลยนะกดผิดตลอดเลยจะกดไฟสูงแต่ว่าไปกดใส่ไฟเลี้ยวแทนก็เนี่ยโอเคผ่านไปแล้วจุ๊บโอเคมันก็โอเคนะครับถ้าเทียบกับถ้าเราใช้รถโดยเฉพาะรถจีนนะครับมันจะไฟสูงมันแย่นะเลนส์บอร์นี่มันก็ยังดีกว่ารถจีนนะ แต่ว่าถ้าเทียบกับ Laser Elite 18อันนั้นนี่มันโคตรดีนะแต่แพงกว่ามากกว่า2 เท่าเลยแต่นี้มันก็ใช้ได้นะครับใช่คุณก็ยังไงดีอ่ะก็ you get what you pay for ใช่มาแล้วนะแต่ผมก็ว่ามันก็ใช้ได้แล้วก็ถ้าปิดเนี่ยเป็นอย่างนี้นะไฟต่ำนี่ก็ใช้ได้แต่ว่าไฟสูงนี่จุ้งแต่ไฟสูงของ Highland นะมันไม่ดีเท่าpre Highland นะผมได้เทสนะครับลืมถ่ายภาษาไทยนะไม่รู้ทำไมนะมีคนพูดถึงว่าของ Highlandของ Highland มันเขากลับไปใช้ reflector แต่ว่า pre Highland มันเป็น lens มันเป็นเลนส์ใหญ่เลนส์แล้วเลนส์มันคงจะดีกว่า reflector ครับ Wow, that's a lot of video stuff before the first charging stop even. Only minus 20 over here. Good value for money, absolutely. Maybe I should wait. Maybe I can have double click to be the high beam instead. Because maybe I want single click to be turn signal. I wonder if that's better. The sexy button, I mean. Talk about sexy button. So if I single click, but now I single click for high beam. Yeah, which kind of resembles the movement you would do with a stock, right? You just do it once. Yeah. Normally you don't double click. Oh, it preheats now. Preheats for fast charging, 65 kilometers away. But it's 20 degrees Celsius in the battery. Okay, maybe the car knows best what it's supposed to do. I thought it was a bit early. Boom. But yeah, just like the diagram shows, this LED bar has way poorer spread than the Laser Elite. It spreads roughly 50 meters to the left and the right, whereas the Laser Elite spreads 100 meters, so twice as wide spread. But yeah, so I still have some videos to make. I have to make a video where I try Anoris T. I mean, Isabel is getting bigger and for every day, and we still haven't tried the Anoris T yet. We should just try it, man. And I also need to, yeah, there's a giveaway for Anoris T also. I want to include that. And I think we get pretty good exposure with the Highland video. And what else? Yeah, I should do a proper interior view. And it will actually be a review because I will experience how the car is and I can explain the good and the bad things about it. What else? Well, yeah, well, fortunately this LED bar is only rated for 90 watts. No, wait, was it 90 or... Yeah, it's only 90 watts. So when you're driving at 120 kilometers per hour, it's less than 1 watt hour per kilometer. So it's a drop in the ocean. The consumption right now for the whole challenge is 255. So it doesn't matter really if you're pulling that extra 90 watts. This is what Espa. Wait, is there more stuff over there? Shit, man. Where is this? Minnesund. No, this is Strandlycha. Okay. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of deductions today, man, because I have to pass through these stretches through the night. So want to try to minimize how many. Yeah. It's almost impossible to avoid it anyway, unless we just drive around circles around Hamar, right? Oh shit, I forgot to wipe in the tunnel. Oh, it's almost too late now. Oh shit, okay, next tunnel then. But that was one of the longer tunnels. Wait, high beam. Yeah, I mean, it's still okay. Okay, I can show you this also. If you flash 5 times, okay, just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now the LED bar should be off. That's the way the ALC has been programmed. It's a Norwegian product. Pretty awesome. Well, there's oncoming traffic. We can test the headlights without LED bar, see how it goes. Wait, maybe I should redo that video. Yeah, I should show video without LED bar. Okay, let's get ready to redo it. I'm not sure if I can because there might be some traffic. Can't just keep flashing that stuff for oncoming traffic, but we give it a try. Okay. Now there's constant traffic here though, that's the problem. Even at night. Okay, let's try. Now this is regular high beam, you see? Okay, 1 2 3 4 5. There. Okay, okay, it's on now. Yeah, okay. Ah, shit, and then oncoming traffic. Ah, brilliant. Well, let's wait until the mother truck has passed. Well, we're now on the Mjøsen stretch, and over here it's dark. Let's test the LED bar. Boom! Oh! Okay, there's a 0.3 second delay because I overloaded the more function on the sexy button. I'm using sexy button actually. So the spread is not the greatest, but compared to a classic Ionic candlelight, then this is way better still. So yeah, the way it works in Tesla, that it has this ALC, it's a Norwegian product. You need this to control, I mean, to be able to use the LED bar, but you can disable this. It's like a secret code. You flash 5 times, and now this is regular high beam, you see. Now if I click the sexy button, we just turn on and off the regular high beam. So how is the high beam then? It's not that great. Someone in the comment section commented about this in the headlight video, that the pre Highland used lens, but then the Highland went back to using reflector, which was also before the good lights with headlight lights. So supposedly, yeah, lens is good, reflector not so good. So yeah. But okay, if you have the option to use this, or to, okay, 1 2 3 4 5 there, okay, or you can use LED bar, boom, then okay, LED bar is still better. And if I had a classic Ionic, maybe I would consider a poor man's LED bar and get this instead of Laser Elite. Yeah, because I don't want to pay 10% price of the Ionic just to get an awesome LED bar. Okay, we'll wait until after the tunnel. For the Thai version. But actually, does it even matter? Because Thai people are probably not interested in LED bar, right? Okay, I'm going to do it anyway. Got 23 degrees. Okay, it's slowly heating into the battery. Now we were supposed to arrive at 6%. The consumption is going to be freaking high because it's preheats, but that's fine. That's the name of the game. It's cold outside. It needs to burn a lot of energy to preheat. And this is what we want to see. This is the real challenge. Oh, to wipe. Yeah. Oh, shit. That was the last tunnel. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm not sure if that helped, but okay. Okay, let's fire up the camera now. Keep forgetting to wipe because normally at home there's someone else wiping for me. ตอนนี้เรามาถึงมิวส์ที่มันมืดนะครับ Wait, there is another car coming there. Wait for that car first. Oh, there are too many mother truckers out on the road today. ตอนนี้เรามาถึงมิวส์ที่มันมืดนะครับแล้วผมจะเทส LED bar นะครับ Boom! ตอนนี้ผมใช้ sexy button นะมันจะมี 0.3 วินาที delay นะครับเพราะว่าเรามีฟังก์ชันอื่นใน sexy button แต่ว่าผมก็ว่ามันก็ใช้ได้นะครับมันไม่ค่อยแพงแต่ว่ามันก็โอเคนะครับเนี่ยถ้าเราเทียบกับ low beam แล้วก็ high beam นะครับไฟสูงไฟต่ำนะครับแต่ว่าถ้าเราอันนี้มันมี ALC นะครับมันเป็น made in Norway มันต้องมี box ที่มันจะช่วย control ไฟนะครับแล้วถ้าเรากระพริบ5 ครั้งนะครับมันจะตอนนี้มันปิด LED bar เราเลือกได้ว่าเราจะปิด LED bar permanent หรือว่าเปิดนะครับตอนนี้เราก็ปิดเดี๋ยวจะรอให้รถบรรทุกนี่ผ่านก่อนนะครับโอเคตอนนี้นะครับอันนี้เป็นไฟสูงธรรมดานะของ Tesla บอกว่ามันก็ใช้ได้นะครับแต่ว่ามันรู้สึกว่ามันแย่กว่าเดิมนะครับ Pre Highland เขาพูดถึงว่ามันใช้เลนส์แต่ว่าอันนี้นะครับ Highland มันใช้ reflector แล้วก็ก่อนนี้นะถ้าเป็นไม่รู้นะเป็น Model SX เมื่อก่อน Raven หรือว่าอะไรมันก็เป็น reflector เหมือนกันแต่ว่าหลังจากเขาเริ่มใช้ headlight ที่คุณรู้จักมั้งของ Tesla มันเป็น reflector มันเป็นเลนส์แล้วมันดีกว่าอันนี้มันรู้สึกมันเป็น downgrade นะครับมันไม่ค่อยแรงเท่าเมื่อก่อนนะครับแล้วก็ spread ไม่ค่อยดีมันไม่ค่อยจะกระจายไฟดีนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นผมก็ว่าโอเคก็อย่างนี้ก็ได้มั้ง1 2 3 4 5โอเคก็ใช้ LED bar เนี่ย LED bar นี่มันยังไงมันก็แรงกว่าไฟธรรมดาอยู่แล้วนะครับถึงแม้ว่ามันถูกแต่ว่าถ้าคุณต้องการไฟยิ่งแรงกว่านี้นะผมแนะนำซื้อ Linear Laser Elite 18ไม่ใช่มันชื่อ Linear Laser 18 Elite Plus นี่มันโคตรดีแล้วนะครับเกิน 20,000 ลูเมนแล้ว เดี๋ยววันหนึ่งผมจะเทสตัวนะสปอนเซอร์ของผมมีนะใน Model 3 Model เขามี Model S Plus แล้วก็มี Laser Elite ผมจะเทสตัวนะเป็นยังไงนะครับ Okay, that was better. I showed the difference with the ALC and how you can enable and disable the lights and LED bar. I mean, but yeah, I forgot. Sondre at Bilkomponenter, he has a Plaid also that is not kaput, and he has a Laser Elite 18. No, what's it called? Linear Laser 18 Elite Plus. I want to test that shit, man. It is so damn powerful. It makes trucks light look puny. Okay, anywho, now we will arrive at 5%. Oh, it keeps dropping, but we are 25 degrees Celsius in the battery now. Smart, it will come in February. Do we have a moderator on right now? I have some upcoming updates. Yeah, I have booked Smart and also EV9. EV9 also comes in February. I'm still waiting for Fisker. 23% right now. The Akku. Oh, minus 23. I suspect it is even colder because it seems that the temp sensor needs some time to cool down or heat up. So I suspect it might be minus 25, 26 right now over here. 400 watt hour. Oh yeah, if I can hit under the cold period, that'd be great, man. Try EV's got in a couple of weeks. The EV9 will be finished will be done with a tour, and it will be located in Tromsø. And they asked me if I wanted to drive from Tromsø down to Oslo. They will of course pay for a hotel. They will pay for a flight ticket up to Tromsø. I was like, epic challenge. Yeah, but I asked wifey and she didn't want me to travel too far away from home. And I said, well, maybe we can hire a nanny. And she was like, okay. So I ended up having to say no thanks to a Tromsø trip, unfortunately. So, yeah. But I guess it's fine because as long as I can do tests around Oslo, 1,000 kilometer challenge, banana box and stuff like that, I mean, it still doesn't take that much time versus the Tromsø trip, and still get the views, you know. Well, I feel like it's getting cold in the cabin now. Damn, how cold is it outside? Minus 25. Damn, shit. This is proper cold. I didn't expect it to be that cold, man. Holy macaroni, it's cold. Hey guys, do you guys remember how cold it was in the oh, I defogging on. Shit, I kept defogging on. Defogging will of course concentrate the heat towards the windscreen, which is burning a lot of juice. Consumption is 268 watt-hour per kilometer now. Oh, damn. We will arrive with 5%, supposedly. But let me see here. Let me do a quick math here. We have 14.8 kilowatt-hour left, according to my Tesla, and we are 34 kilometers away. Yeah, okay. Minus 30, yeah, 20, yeah, minus 28 was right around Hama. So I will wait right around Hama. It will be the coldest place, supposedly. This consumption, well, you can look at the range test today, Victor. There is a video today of a range test. Check it out. I don't remember how it was. I think in the 120 test, which is close to this, then it was 230, wasn't it? Which is not that bad. But now 269. But this is also including some preheating. But we will probably be way lower than the MG4. Yeah, the MG4 was hovering at 350. I don't remember. It was around 330 at least. Minus 25 over here. Wow. Yeah, I suspect that the reason why the MG4 was so inefficient was because maybe the HVAC system is not the most efficient one, and the drag or I mean the aerodynamics of the MG4 might not be that great compared to Tesla, because Tesla is the greatest. Yeah. Hail to the Elon Musk god. Okay, I want to film once more. Wow, there's lots of clip on this this run, the first run. And then I suspect I need to charge to only around 50-60%, maybe 60%. Actually, maybe I should avoid charging too often, because every time I charge I need to preheat. Yeah. Wait, but on the other hand, I can scavenge the heat. Oh, wait, maybe it's a good idea to charge often. Yeah, I'd be scavenging the heat. And I can keep the temperature fairly high in between the charging sessions. Yeah, it was also Thursday in summer, yeah. Well, Chinese cars are not known to be very efficient. Especially Neo, for some reason, is quite thirsty. I remember ET5, it's not remotely close to Tesla Model 3 in consumption numbers or efficiency. So it's a big mystery why the heck the ET5 is so thirsty. Huh? Wait, Neo is all-wheel drive and super powerful. Well, but you know, Tesla Model 3 is also all-wheel drive and super powerful, and it's way more efficient than ET5 would ever be. That's what I mean about the big mystery here. Because you can make an all-wheel drive, you can make a powerful all-wheel drive sedan like a Tesla and still make it very efficient. Even Model Y, you know, Model Y performance is also super efficient, and it's an SUV. Yeah, it's a freaking SUV. Autopilot, yes, autopilot active. Oui. Okay, now the car predicts 4% at arrival. Well, the deeper the better, right? Yeah, the tire, you can look up on the range test table. The Neo didn't use that fat tires really. It was more, I think it was 245, 45, 19. quite common for, like, it's similar to Model 3 and Model S tire, right? From what I remember. Instead of assuming, you can just look up on the result table. Someone type results if you want to know more. No, dude, guys, don't assume anything. Go look up on the range table. Just, you can find the ET5 there. And you can see what kind of tires it had. Even the width of the tire, and also what kind of tires. I think it was just regular, I don't know, Continental or something. Like same type that all the other press cars would also have. Sticky hump? No. Guys, please stop assuming things. Just go look at the result table and tell me what kind of tires, dimension and tires, what was it again? If you guys don't find it, I will find it soon once I stop for charging. Okay, minus 24 over here. Okay. It's supposed to be the coldest right around here. A little bit past here, towards Furnes. At least that was last time. I'm not sure about now. Yeah, sound system is okay. You can. There's a lot of information in the range test video today. Nokian R5 winter. Okay. Yeah, you see 245. That's normal. Nokian, quite common among press cars, and that dimension 245. Do you call that fat tire? I think that's quite normal dimension, right? Yeah, exactly. Nothing special there. But in comparison, yeah, if you look at the Mercedes EQS, what was it going to call? There was some EQS AMG 43 or 53 plus. You know those beefy EQS AMG or EQE AMG. They had fat, thick tires, or Taycan, some shit like that. I don't remember. Some of those cars with fat tires, thick tires, yeah, they consume more, obviously. But this had normal tires, so I don't know. I think it's poor drivetrain efficiency. Oh, minus 25. Okay. Let's catch this. We are passing by Hamar now, and over here it's minus 25 degrees. Oh, wait, it's not as cold as the MG4 run, but maybe it gets colder tonight. Yeah, okay. It's still early and the night now. So yeah, I have it on 21 degrees Celsius only. Wait, it says max heating. Interesting. Huh. No, don't do. Oh, shit. Freaking annoying slow down. No, don't phantom brake here. Oh. Tesla for the win. Yeah, okay. So yeah, the car has been preheating now for about 15 minutes. So yeah, the battery temperature is at 32 degrees Celsius already. Oh, and the car tells me that I will arrive with 4%. So that is very comforting, that I know that we will arrive there just fine, no problem. Oh, minus 26 over here. Oh, but you see here, despite this insane, extreme cold weather, the car is consuming 274 watt-hour per kilometer. All right, so far. No, it's not 50 here. Shit, man. Okay. I'm looking at the road. Yeah, and also, you guys might be saying, oh, but Bjorn, maybe the camera here detected that you are holding a camera. No, this also happens when I'm not holding the camera. We เราเพิ่งจะผ่านฮามานะครับแล้วก็ที่นี่นะครับ-26 องศาโอ้โหสุดยอดนะครับแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราจะไปชาร์จมันได้เริ่มพรีฮีทตั้งนานนะครับสัก15นาทีก่อนนี้นะครับแล้วก็รถมันก็คำนวณว่าเราจะไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือ 4% นะ แล้วตอนนี้นะครับเราก็ตั้ง21องศาแล้วมันก็เขียนว่าเป็น max heating ผมไม่เคยเห็นนะครับ แต่ว่าโอเคมันจะดีไหมเนี่ยมันจะชาร์จเร็วไหมอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่นะครับตอนนี้เป็น33-34องศาTesla Alien Technology แล้วก็ถึงแม้ว่ามันหนาวมากนะครับ-25ตอนนี้นะครับมันก็ไม่ได้ใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะมากนะ276วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรถ้าเทียบกับ MG4 ได้ใช้เกิน300วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับ Now this actually became quite long video. I mean, lots of clips before we even charged the first time. But I'm guessing that for the following charging sessions, there won't be too much action going on. Oh yeah. Wait. Oh, maybe I should. Okay. Okay, almost there. Now it says 3% on arrival. I have supposedly 6 kilowatt hour left. We have to drive only 10 kilometers. That's 600 watt hour per kilometer budget. We also have to go uphill. Wow, it's proper cold, like minus 24 degrees. Yeah, I still have to make some videos. I have to make a video about how to install the sexy button commander and also yeah, other plugs for scan my Tesla, for example. Oh shit, long message. Long range, blah blah. 3 blah blah. Okay. Well, yeah, good. Okay. Minus 24 over here at Brumunddal. Wait, so we are done 240. Wow, look at this shit, man. 247. They will be around 250 kilometers on the first leg. Huh? In freezing cold temperatures, hammering it. That is awesome. Now we have to make sure we're going to get lots of heat now during this charging session. So hopefully I can scavenge on the heat. Well, it will scavenge on the heat initially, and then it will need to heat up again for the next session. So maybe I'll go for cleavage from here, yeah. We'll have to deduct some stuff again. No, go over there, shit, no. Okay, we're down to 6%. We will arrive at 3%. So this is Tesla, then it's a quick exit, plug it in at the V3 and then come back in here again. I don't have to dig around with holding the plug or anything like that. So very nice and quick, yeah. Okay, stats, 251 kilometer, 276 watt hour per kilometer. We're now at 35 degrees Celsius. I'm not sure if that's enough to get maximum speed though. Huh. It seems like it might Colgate slightly. Okay, interesting. This is always interesting. That we don't get the maximum speed. I'm not sure what's up with that. Maybe the car didn't have enough juice. Yeah. But okay. Just have to make sure I get enough juice for the next stop. Yeah, I should try to arrive at 10% because that would be the preheating juice down to 5%. Okay, we're down to 4% left. 3 kilowatt hour left, supposedly. Well, until the buffers start. Daily? Nope, not anymore. Oh, I mean, I have the Leaf for sale. It's at Marcus Bil. $36 degrees. Okay, let's see what kind of speed we get here. It should be fairly close to optimal. I think we need around 45 degrees, so it's not that much off. Okay, you guys also see. Well, I don't know the average speed. We have to be with some detours, shit. Okay. All right, let me see. First stop. Oh shit! Oh, it's slippery. Oh, come on. Falcon tires. Going sideways slightly. Come on. Well, now that I slow down, I can feel the heat. Let's skip the blinking, man. It's impossible to blink now in the roundabouts. Let's be a BMW. I'm gonna be Björn again, yeah. I need to cut the corner, get the good speed out of the roundabout. Oh yeah, shit. Okay, and then. Right, let me see. This stall here. There. Okay, the 2%. Minus 23 degrees away. Rudshögda. Yeah, that's 255 kilometers. Man, that is some fast handshake. Okay. We record now. Oh! We are now charging, getting what? Oh, okay. We don't see 250 kilowatts simply because the battery was not hot enough. But 220? I'll take it. Now you see here, battery inlet is going up, so it's trying to heat up the battery, trying to maintain some speed here. Even when it's minus 23 degrees Celsius. Wow, okay, first charging stop. We went quite far. Think about this. It's insanely cold outside, but the car could still hammer it. Yeah, with some pretty good average speed and get 250 kilometers roughly in a single charge. Yeah, that is still okay, man.โอเคตอนนี้เราได้เมื่อกี้เป็น220ตอนนี้เป็น200กว่าอ๋อ มันกำลังสู้ๆนะครับ มันพยายามอุ่นแบตเตอรี่ให้เราชาร์จเร็วนะครับตกนิดหน่อยนะครับขึ้นอีก โอเคมันก็ไม่เป็น250เพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันเย็นไปนิดหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่าอย่าลืมว่ามัน-23 องศานะครับอันนี้ก็เป็น the real challenge นะครับโอเคแล้วก็เนี่ยเราก็วิ่งไปได้ตั้ง255 กิโลเมตรนะครับก่อนแบตเตอรี่ใกล้จะหมดนะครับแล้วก็อย่าลืมว่ามันหนาวมากนะ ผมก็ว่ามันก็ใช้ได้นะครับถ้าเราเทียบกับ MG4 แล้วมันวิ่งในไกลขนาดไหนคิดว่าไม่ถึง250 กิโลเมตรนะครับโอเค anyway let me go out and pee wait shit if I go out and pee I need to mount this shit is it let me try and see if it will stick or not doesn't seem like it will stick it's too cold Wait, I have to find the next stop now. Okay, navigate, charging. Do I then go to Cleavage? I think so, right? That makes sense to go to Cleavage. Okay, let's do the math here. I have to expect around 300 watt-hour per kilometer, maybe. Wait, I don't think we have to care about the wind though today. There's almost no wind. You know what, there's a slight, there's tailwind, there's wind from the north, okay. Oh, in that case, let me check here, how much did I consume on the last, can I see it, consumption, oh wow, it was 337, what, really? Okay, let me guess 310 to Cleavage times 112 kilometer, okay, and then 74 kilometer. Okay, if I go for roughly 55%, that should be enough to go to Cleavage. That's going out. You probably have enough juice. Oh, it doesn't go that fast now, but this is the name of the game. Yeah. Wow, we hit 50 degrees Celsius. It's cooling down now. Shit. That's insane, man. Actually, I need to capture all that heat. Yeah, instead of dumping that heat out, we capture it inside the cabin. because this car is trying to cool down the battery now. So I will just capture all the heat and put it in the cabin. Okay, let me go film a little bit outside then, since we have some time here. Well, yeah, okay. Wow, it is charging kind of slow-ish, but we already reached 30%. Huh. Okay. I think it's time for me to grab some sleep there. It is getting nice and warm here at least. Wait, is that off again? What? Dude. You get all that heat in here rather than dumping it outside. Yeah, after this I'll play some music. Oh, this is very convenient, right? The sexy button. Double click to turn on the cabin light. I need to, I mean, I use it all the time in the cabin light. Seems like it's charging slightly slower than optimal, maybe. I'm not sure. Is it replicating? No. Let me see, distance, consumption. I can move consumption up. We don't need the expected remainder. We're going to move that one down. Ideal range is maybe useful. Distance. Okay. Yeah, wait, this is better. Let me show the video here. What I have done. is it charging slightly slower than optimal? Look here, we are down to 116 kilowatt only. Uh-oh, we've been charging slower than the MG4 right now. Uh-oh. But look here, battery inlet is now lower than the battery. Wow, the battery is at 55 to 57 degrees already. So actually now I know that the car is cooling down the battery. So with the Aiden technology, Octoval, wait, let me do this. Oh, this is super convenient, man. Double click the X button to turn on and off the cabin lights. But the way I do it now, I set 22 degrees Celsius. It's nice and toasty in here. And also I also fire up the rear fan. So we are just trying to, instead of the car dumping the heat outside, it will at least scavenge some of the heat into the cabin, so that once we start driving, we would need slightly less energy for keeping the heat in here. So remember to ABC, always be cheating. And then I'm gonna drive back now. There are some deductions here, but that's still fine, because these are just still on the main road. We just deduct 1 or 2 minutes every time we pass by it. And I think I will go from here to Cleavage. Over there, stuff is open at least. Oh, ผมรู้สึกว่าอันนี้มันชาร์จช้ากว่าปกติหรือว่ายังไงเนี่ย110 กิโลวัตต์ เฮ้ยนี่มันชาร์จช้ากว่า MG4 นะครับโอ้โอ้ MG4 นี่เป็น135 กิโลวัตต์นะครับตั้งนานแล้วนะโอ้โอ้แต่ว่าเนี่ยถ้าเราดูเนี่ยนะครับแบตเตอรี่อินเด็กซ์มันต่ำกว่าอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่ตอนนี้นี่โอ้โหแบตเตอรี่นี่อุ่นแล้วนะครับแต่อันนี้แปลว่ามันกำลังดูดความร้อนจากแบตเตอรี่มันกำลังจะคูลดาวน์แบตเตอรี่นะครับผมก็รู้ว่าออกตวัลมันสามารถที่จะทำได้หลายอย่างนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นนะเดี๋ยวจะเปิดโอ้เนี่ยเซ็กซี่บัตเทิลดับเบิลคลิกเพื่อที่จะเปิดไฟในรถนะครับเลิศ แต่ว่าผมก็แทนที่รถมันจะดัมป์มันจะเอาความร้อนนี้ทิ้งออกไปข้างนอกนะครับผมก็เปิดเครื่องอุ่นให้มันเป็น22 องศาให้มันอุ่นสบายในรถนะครับแล้วก็เปิดเรฟานนะครับให้มันเก็บความอุ่นในรถนี้มากสุดแล้วตอนเราเริ่มขับเราจะได้ไม่ต้องใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะที่จะให้มันอุ่นรถนะครับแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราจะขับไปทางใต้ไป Cleavage นะครับที่โน่นมันมีปั๊มมันที่เปิด24 ชั่วโมงทางด่วนนี่ไม่ค่อยมี อีก112 กิโลเมตรเฮ้ยเดี๋ยวเราไปได้แล้วเนี่ยโอเค no problems we plug it in we got maximum speed or maybe the supercharger is colligating but we are actually charging slower than the MG4 right now can we match the MG4 we'll see now the car claims I will arrive Cleavage with 5%, 6%. According to my calculation, I need 55%. Well, it's getting nice and toasty in the cabin here. But that's fine, because once we start driving, it will maintain I mean, it will not use too much heat to keep the cabin nice and warm. Or I mean, not use too much energy to keep the cabin warm. So yeah, I think that's a good idea. Instead of dumping the heat outside, we try to keep it in the cabin. Now the car says 7% arrival. I want to have extra juice so you can preheat. Well, we can try to calculate now. Wait, if we have 37.8, what usable remaining? No, wait, usable or expected? Yeah, okay, usable. Yeah, so 38 kilowatt hour, right? Okay, divided by 112 kilometer. That's 340 watt hour per kilometer budget. But I want to have that margin so it can preheat before arrival. Yeah, and we should turn around at Cleavage, because if you go past it, then yeah. So I think that's it. We just have to drive back and forth between Cleavage and Lutsagda, which is going to be a little bit boring, but what else can you do, right? Okay, wait. So 55% then. Yeah, now it says 9% of arrival. Okay, yeah. I think we can leave soon. At 55%, we can leave Wait, should I? I can remove I can move back now. But we are charging kind of slow. Only 96 kilowatts. It's slower than the MG4. The MG4 was hammering at 135 kilowatts flat until 50%. Can we even match the MG4 speed now? We will see. Oh, it's getting hot in here. It's getting nice and toasty. Oh shit, come on. Oh, it's getting a kind of sauna in here, man. I just have to endure it because soon we will disconnect. But I love the sexy button. Double click to turn off the headlights. I mean the interior lights. Alright, 53.5%, almost done. Not sure how long we stayed here, but it doesn't feel like that long. Maybe 15 minutes only. 54%. Come on, a little bit more now, and then we can leave. Then I gotta play some music soon. USB music, folders. Oh, 54.7, almost good to go. There, 55, let's go. Okay, we check now. Now I don't want to have it that hot. Because that 8. Yeah, okay, the rear automatically turn off, so that's fine. Okay, so the car claims 11% at arrival now. Okay. We might arrive at 5% after the preheating has been commenced. Oh, maybe I should wipe while we are stationary. Yeah, that's because I haven't fixed the thumbnail. I don't have the opportunity to fix it. I have to do it at home. The only minus with cleavage is that we cannot drive past it. Well, unless I can go to cleavage and then go past cleavage, but then does it make any sense though? I think actually cleavage might be the best place to stop. I can walk over to Esso and grab some food over there and toilet there. Yeah. Which other V3s do we have? Well, we have Gardermoen. There is nothing there. Don't want to go there at least. And it's also a slow-ish detour to Gardermoen. Well, we have Tangen. But there's a long ass walk from Tangen over to Circle K. I mean, it's a supercharger. But actually, when I think about this, if I go to Tangen, I could U-turn right before at Tangen, right before Espa. Or before some of the slowdowns, or I don't remember where the heck the slowdowns were at. I think it was, well, I could U-turn at Espa even. I think there was no, no, actually, was it the slowdown at the Espa tunnel? But then the distance would be a bit short. that's why maybe at least yeah, we go to Cleavage. Okay, I know what we do. Yeah, we go to Cleavage now until maybe 4 at night or some shit, and then but once the office rats come out around 5 in the morning, then we want to avoid Cleavage, and then we probably go to Tongan or some shit like that. Wow, there's, oh shit, huh? What? Well, I need to film this. After Rudshøgda, the first charging stop. Okay, this is interesting. Look here, the battery is at 51 to 53 degrees Celsius. Very low delta. This is Tesla technology in a nutshell. You have only 2 degrees Celsius difference between min and max temp. But inlet, oh wow, okay, now it's rising. The inlet was quite low. I don't know what it was, probably sucking a lot of heat out of the battery to heat up the cabin. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, now the car is scavenging heat from the battery. I don't know how much energy is there. Someone can do the calculation. Maybe there are several kilowatt hour of heat energy there that can be used for heating the cabin to have lower consumption. So yeah, maybe we can check out how low the consumption is before it starts preheating again. Okay, ตอนนี้นะครับเราเริ่มขับแล้วก็เนี่ยอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่นะเมื่อกี้มันเป็น50กว่า50กว่าองศาตอนนี้มันเริ่มลดลงนะครับแต่ว่า inlet มันต่ำกว่าอันนี้นะครับแปลว่าอะไรอ่ะแปลว่ามันกำลังดูดความร้อนจากแบตเตอรี่นะครับเพื่อที่จะอุ่นรถมันไม่ได้เอาความร้อนนี้ทิ้งออกไปนะครับก็ดีแปลว่าเราประหยัดไฟฟ้านะครับตอนนี้นะมันคงจะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่า MG4 เพราะว่าผมไม่รู้แต่ว่าคิดว่า MG4 มันไม่มี heat scavenging จากแบตเตอรี่ถึงcabin ในรถนะครับก็เดี๋ยวเราจะดูนะว่ามันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหนเราจะต้องเช็คดูก่อนมันหรือว่าใช่ตอนมันเริ่ม preheat มันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะขึ้นแต่ว่าเราก็ดูเช็คดูนะตอนมัน preheat ว่ามันเป็นเท่าไหร่นะครับ MG นี่มันใช้ตั้ง300กว่าวัตต์เอาแต่กันไม่อันนี้นี่ไม่รู้นะรออีกนิดหน่อยนะครับไม่รู้สักครึ่งชั่วโมงหรือว่า20นาทีมั้งThere was a donation here. That hello PPB donated $5 through Super Chat. Love the content and all the tests. Oh, thank you. Highly appreciated. Wait, did I change the sound setting yet? Oh, okay, yeah, I have subwoofer on -3. Yeah, I'm actually playing the sound, the music test folder right now. Actually, this is pretty good because I was able to rest a lot in the past few days now. And then also wifey allowed me to get enough sleep in the morning so I wouldn't be too tired, which is good, because then I've been also helping wifey taking care of Isabel, feeding Isabel, and mostly feeding, cooking some food, made some sticky rice, changed diaper and stuff. Yeah, so I'm probably good now. I think I don't need to take a nap tonight. I'm not sure, but we'll see, of course. Well, that looks like an ambulance. Well, I'm surprised that the ambulance doesn't drive that fast. Well, I mean faster, but maybe it's not that critical. Maybe it's not a very important person. But remember that it is nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice. Okay, consumption is 264 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, that is low, man. Considering that it's minus 22 over here. No, it's lower. Should I hammer past the ambulance? No, just kidding. Okay, Musak. Those ambulances, they have studded tires. Probably Hakkapeliitta 10 or something, They have good studded tires. But by the way, I think the road works usually ends before 6 in the morning anyway. So at least we can avoid that, hopefully, in the morning hours. And then what I will probably do is that the endpoint will still be Rudshøgda, but then the other endpoint might be Tangen in the early morning hours. And I might go to, let's say, Dal and turn around and then head towards Tangen and then charge there. But then wait, what the heck do I do after Tangen? Okay, I'll figure out something. Oh damn! By the way, tire pressure is 3.3 bars in front and 3.1 bar in the rear. Well, I guess that's good. I overinflated the tire slightly so that even now in the cold weather, no, they dropped to 3 bar. Oh wow! Yeah, at least the tires are correctly inflated according to the weather outside. Maybe they should even be slightly warm. I mean, I should have slightly more, since this is hot tire now. I think that's fine. No, it's minus 24 over here. The consumption right now is 302 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, that's high, man, but it's cold. It's interesting to try these. Like, you know, I would love to test the Fat e-tron. Oh, if I had the time and the resources, you know. Yeah, I would. Oh man! But I recorded the video a couple of days ago. I haven't had time to edit it yet. But I recorded that I'm trying to hire a nanny. I'm trying to get better reach. Wifey got some response from the post on Facebook, but there's got to be more people out there, more Thai people. Well, look at this. That's smoke on the water. Wow. Sound system. Well, in a way, now that we are hammering it, I feel like I can still enjoy the music. When it's louder, then the noise just overwhelms the music. So in that regard, you can say that it's better in one way. You know, it's quieter. I mean, you guys can kind of hear it. It's not that noisy in here compared to before. So I actually think that Tesla will still sell a good amount of Model 3s, I mean Highlands. And I think okay, people in this channel, there might be some tech people or people who maybe they have somewhat high demand, but remember that this is a car for the masses. So many people, they don't care too much about autopilot nagging or lack of stocks. So yeah, maybe unfortunately, but that's how it is, right? Okay, the car has not preheated yet. I think it just wants to try to keep high temperature. Yeah, it probably avoids scavenging too much from it. The battery is at 39.5 to 41 degrees now, and the car knows that we will arrive in about half an hour. No, wait, huh? What? The car knows we are 76 kilometers away, but it says that it will take 57 minutes. What? No, it's not going to take that long, man. It probably misinterprets or it miscalculates based on the Baustelle we have on the route. Yeah, maybe they don't have roundabouts in America, yeah. But man, I mean, I just realized it now that it is nice and quiet in here. This is the quietest Model 3 I ever tested. Well, except for we don't have Nokian tires, yeah. But I'm not sure. Some people claim that the Falcon tires are quieter than Nokian, but I'm not buying it. I claim that Nokian, especially the Nokian R5 EV, they are even quieter than what we have here. Well, consumption is 296. Wow, it's still high though. Wow. Minus 26 degrees over here. Damn. That's cold, man. That is cold. But I would assume that fossil cars, they will also have higher consumption in these temperatures. You know, it would actually be great if I had a fossil car I can test my own car. And I can use that as a press car shuttle. Maybe I get a diesel or shit like that. But I have to find a good name for it. Oh, minus 27. I need to record this, man. It is quite cold. Okay, bring out the passport. We are now at Tongan, and over here it's minus 27 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I need to document how cold it is now. But despite that, the consumption is 297. You have to look at this on current drive. Yeah, that's not too or since charge, yeah, whatever. That's not too bad, huh? Is it? Yeah, okay. So battery temperature is now 38 to 40 degrees Celsius. It seems like the car wants to maintain okay temperature because it knows that in 69 kilometers we're going to charge. So, yeah, the software in Tesla is highly sophisticated. It can calculate stuff. It can estimate. It can preheat. It is. My claim is that the Tesla software here is the most. Are we back? Yeah, back. Yeah, okay, good. Oh, there's just lots of truck on the road right now. Yeah, they're hammering at night. Not sure why they like to drive at night, but okay. Yeah, so it preheats. Consumption should go up slightly, but not that crazy. 36 degrees on the battery now. Yeah, hopefully I charge enough so that we arrive at good speed. But yeah, we can obviously see now that we are not charging as fast as we would do in summer. Now this is interesting always to try something like this in extreme cold weather. Okay, minus 21 over here, even at Mjøsen. Because usually it's not that cold around Mjøsen. Wait, was that? We haven't hit any roadworks yet on the way back now. Wait, did they end it already? I could have sworn that we had more on the way up. Oh, strange. Strange indeed. Yeah, I need to buy enough food over there at Cleavage. I have to walk over to Esso. We should have another 15-minute charging stop at Cleavage. But then I have to count the headwind over to Rudshøgda. So they're going to be a little bit back and forth, but we're already at 320 kilometers. But yeah, there will be a lot of back and forth, unfortunately. Not sure how interesting it will be for my people, I mean for my viewers to watch it. Oh, the fossil car. Nah, I'm actually not joking. Would be nice to have a fossil car I can test stuff. Like, for example, like, okay, you can say, well, but the fossil cars, EVs, they're using more energy when it's really cold. Well, let's try at 0 degrees Celsius on a fossil car, and then let's try at minus 25. How much more is the fossil car consuming at minus 25 versus minus 10, or minus 0? Because fossil cars, they have quite poor aerodynamics. So when you are hammering it like I do here, then the consumption should go up significantly. Except for that people don't notice it, or they don't care because, I don't know. But yeah, it would be interesting to see, okay, how high is the consumption on a Tesla versus a fossil car. But if you have poor aerodynamics, what I've seen in EVs is that they are more affected by cold temperature, cold weather, and especially wind. For example, during 1,000 kilometer challenge, like the brick, Volvo, their consumption will go through the roof, just like, and also, Hongxi. Wait, it seems like they, they ended the road constructions. Can you guys confirm? Gutser or someone else, can you confirm if you go, Norwegians preferably, if you go to Veivesten.no and the map and whatever, it seems like that was just early at night, but they already finished it. Yeah, we are already here at the Minnesund. There might be a bit, there is of course a bit around Nebbenes. That one is not going anywhere. They seem to be there semi-permanent on the weekdays, and then on Friday they probably clean up, or maybe Thursday night they clean up for the weekend, and then they start to resume again, I don't know, Monday night or some shit, or Tuesday, or Saturday night, or Sunday night even. Yeah, Mercedes has pretty good, but you see, good aerodynamics alone is not enough. Xpeng, Xpeng P7. Xpeng has been bragging about that. Oh, it has good aerodynamics, but it seems that the drivetrain is inefficient. I think also same with Neo ET5. They were also bragging about good aerodynamics, but they neglected. Oh shit! The heck, man, that came so fast. Oh shit! I hope that the battery is fine. Did you guys see that shit? That's a big chunk of ice. Holy macaroni! It was almost impossible for me to avoid it. Uh-oh. Is the battery gonna catch fire now? Man, where the heck did that ice come from? Probably from a truck, right? Not a passenger car. Holy crap. Hopefully Tesla has been constructed to be able to deal with that shit. Okay, what was I talking about again? Totally forgot. I've totally lost focus now. And unfortunately, if the other lane was available, if I had high beam on, if there wasn't any traffic, I would have spotted it in time and avoided it. But I already have a car. I had a car in my right lane, so I couldn't just do a crazy fast maneuver. No, it was. I think the car actually, the battery crushed it. It was probably a chunk of ice there. But the underbelly was hopefully strong enough to just crush that thing. Metal versus versus ice, but hopefully the ice also contains some salt, so it might not be that hard. Okay, let me see. Well, there's almost no traffic here. We just have the slowdown around Nebbenes. Oh, I have to keep the high beam on, man. I have to be careful with more debris. How is consumption? 305 now. It's going up. We will arrive at 7%. Okay, that's fine. Wait, shit. It's already 3 at night, which means that if I attempt to go back here again, it will be 5 in the morning, and the traffic might start already. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll to get a feel about it. So in that case, I might turn around before cleavage, and then but then where the heck do I stop and charge? I could stop for once at I could do an Aneotidal session, yeah. Because when I think about it, we don't get 200 plus kilowatt for too long anyway. So it's not that big of a disadvantage to stop at Dal. Yeah, I will have to check out the front, if the front is okay or not. Not sure how big that chunk was, man, but man, that was not ideal. But I mean, I saw that chunk of ice, but in the beginning I wasn't sure how big it was. In most cases, those chunks are not that big, and you would just fly over it. But this case, it was actually big enough to hit the underbelly. Let me see now, it's 2:55. Oh, wait, it's going to be, I'll be there at 3 something, and then I charge up, and then I drive. So that means I'll be at Rudshøgda around 4. Oh, wait. Next time I go to cleavage, it'll be 5:30. Oh, it's crazy how much traffic you get in the morning hours, even at 5:30, I think. Yeah, in that case, I might go to Haugesæter and turn around and then go to Ajontidal instead. Wait, did they clear? Wait, I don't remember, huh? Are we not supposed to have some slow Baustelle here? Oh no, it's at it's past Nebbenes we get the Baustelle. Yeah, okay. I'll have to try to keep the high beam on here so I can detect any more rocks. Who knows, right? Minus 21 over here. Wait, huh? Oh, there's Baustelle on that side. Okay, I see it. Oh, it's on that side only. No, not on this side. Okay. Well, that's good at least. Don't have to have too many deductions. Okay, now we don't need LED bar or high beam. Man, we are not even at the halfway point. Only 341 kilometers. I wonder if we'll get full speed this time. If we will hit 250 kilowatt. Yeah, 3 at night. This is normally the calmest time. So at least I have the video live stream footage. I have to check the car if it's damaged or not. But you will be surprised. I have hit. Millennium Falcon's battery has hit the ground many times in various places. Also Optimus Prime, and fortunately the battery is extremely strong compared to a fossil car. I've damaged the underbelly in the fossil car. Man, that was just leakage and shit. Like, what was it again? Steering. It was servo oil leakage. Yeah. I bet if you hit the back side of the fossil car, you will damage the suspension. No, yeah, or I mean, you will damage the exhaust system. Yeah, I remember what I was talking about. I was talking about getting a fossil car, because maybe, yeah, with a fossil car I can do some tests, and I can prove that fossil cars, they also take a penalty in cold weather. And if you have a well-designed car like Tesla, then the impact of cold weather is not that bad. It's more like, okay, there are some physical I don't know what you say, but because of the physics you consume more. Yeah, true, but yeah, actually, I wonder, maybe the increased energy consumption is lower in Tesla versus fossil car, simply because Tesla can scavenge some heat, but Tesla is so aerodynamic and has efficient drivetrain versus fossil cars. That would be interesting to test, because I remember when I tested e-Power, you guys remember? Nissan X-Trail e-Power. It was extremely thirsty. I got some of the worst times. I was hovering at around 13-14 liters per 100 kilometers. It was extremely thirsty, but I was also hammering it, just like I hammered EVs. Okay, we are down to 17%. We are 20 kilometers away now, and now the car estimates 8% at arrival. Wow, there was no slowdown on the way here. We just hammered it all the way. That means quite good average speed. But also, consumption is a bit high, 306 watt-hour per kilometer. But it is preheating all the way now. Around 40 degrees Celsius in the battery. Oh, you know what? I need to get the cleavage waffle. Yeah. I'm gonna get the waffles. And some other stuff, of course. Wait, shit. It's fogging again. Minus 23. Oh, damn, it's cold. Man, ideally I should have started a bit earlier. Well, okay, so yeah, I'll see. I'll have to edit some videos. I have actually lots of videos pile up now in my hard drive. I need to edit and publish them. And yeah, the video where I announced that I need to hire some nanny. Hopefully I find one. I think it will help me, or in general it will help us. And we also need that because I tend to work a lot. Of course, if I only had a 9-to-5 job, it would be easier. But also, especially now that we don't put Isabel in the kindergarten, then we need to use that money we got from the government. What's it called? Kontantstøtte, yeah, to pay for a nanny to help us. Yeah, I will ask for some juicy waffle, fresh waffle. But normally, the thing is that over there, they don't keep the waffles too long. Then they throw them away, or at least they don't stack too many waffles for too long. So they want to keep the waffles nice and fresh. I remember when I came there a long time ago, a while ago, I wanted to buy waffle and they said, nah, it's not fresh. And I said, okay, but can I just get the not so fresh one? But like, no, they didn't even want to sell me the type of standard that Circle K would sell us, right? Because I've eaten Circle K waffles and some of them are extremely dry and probably been sitting there for hours, maybe a whole day, you know. But I need to stock up on food because I might not be able to stop at a gas station. Well, let's see. There are not that many V3s on the route. I need V3. V2 will be too slow. Ionity would work even, yeah, but I would try to use supercharger since that's what Tesla owners would do anyway, right? But maybe make an exception when the frigging morning stau starts. Oh, I feel home now. Oh, yeah. Wow, can I even go past Cleavage though? Nah. Does it make any sense though? I could go towards Kongsvinger before I go to Cleavage. But then there's some extra turnaround and shit like that. But if I go past Cleavage, then it's a long loop. Wow, 41 to 42 degrees Celsius in the battery now. This car means serious business. Even if it's minus 24 degrees outside, you know? It's like, okay, you're gonna get maximum speed. Wait, maybe I should go towards. Maybe I should take an extra loop. Because now supposedly I will arrive at 8%. That's what the car claims right now. Let me see. It's still quite quiet for now. Yeah, 3 at night. I think it might pay off if I go slightly deeper. check. I have 7 kilowatt hour left. That's good for 20 kilometers. We are 5.8. Okay, so I can add another 8 kilometers. So that would be okay. But then let's see. Then I have to exit, get over the bridge, and then pass some roundabouts, and then do the loop, and then some more roundabouts, and then back again, and then also some other. Oh, that is a lot of roundabouts I have to pass through. So the average speed is going to be a bit shitty. Yeah, maybe we will just go straight to the supercharger. But then we will still be moving, yeah. And you know what? Let's go deep. Okay, I'll take the extra loop, 8 kilometer loop. Yeah, the 20 kilometer loop would be too much, but I'll probably not take a 16 kilometer loop. Yeah, okay. At least I can try to make the fast exit and so on, so I don't have too slow. It should still pay off. Because right now we have 8.7%. What's going on here anyway? Well, I need to get over to the supercharger. Oh, did they block that exit anyway? Okay, well, let me see. What did they do then? Oh, they blocked the whole place then. Shit. Seriously? Okay, I know. I can take the back road. I know I have to take the back road to get over to the supercharger. Fortunately, I know my way around here. But yeah, we'll take the extra loop first, and then yeah. Oh, good tires. Okay. They actually blocked the whole ramp. They're doing some work on the ramp there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, then we go here. See, I'm turning into a BMW driver now. I'm lazy and I'm not. Shit. Man, I don't know why the heck the car fires up the wipers like that. Okay, we're gonna go a little bit deeper. We're 7.4% now. Now the car estimates it will arrive with 4%. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, this is a noise test stretch, by the way. Need to defog again. What about highway? Boom! Okay, that's pointless. Foggy over here, huh? That means the temperature has changed rapidly then. The temperature has dropped. Oh shit, minus 25 degrees. Oh. So if the temperature drops quickly, it will fog, right? Wow, 311 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. I have to expect even more on the way back because we have headwind. I have to expect maybe at least 330 on the way back. And that means charging to at least 60%. What about how short the distance on the way back? Yeah, that's true. Okay, turn around here. Otherwise we run out of juice. Or we go below 0%. Okay. This is my normal stretch when I do noise tests anyway. So I'm quite familiar around here. Oh wow, it's cold here. Holy shit, minus 25 around here. Holy macaroni. But the tire seems to stick okay now in the cold weather. That's always good. Boom! Okay, let me see. I have to go towards Cleavage Centrum and then I turn left. And then I go the back roads to the supercharger. I wonder if people who are not familiar around here, I wonder if they know about this. Oh, wow, it's okay. Now I turn off the... Oh, this is a bit challenging here, man. They haven't plowed the snow properly on the edge here. On the road shoulder. Shit, it's a bit scary. In case you get too close to the edge then. Okay, stats 375 kilometers so far. I'm not sure about time, but a little bit over 3 hours. What the heck, man? 44 to 46 degrees on the battery now. 44.5 to 46 degrees. This car means serious business. Okay, let me see. So they have Baustelle there. They blocked that ramp. So we just have to go straight, and then this is a bit confusing, but okay, no, I know where to go. I'm local here anyway, so you go here, and then you take left here, and get to the supercharger. Navigation actually doesn't know that we have to go this way, but I know because I'm a ninja. There's the gas station with the waffles. Oh, the wonderful waffles. And also here, yeah, this is also a bit confusing. Where the heck do you go if you want to go to the supercharger? Well, you should not go straight there, even though there's no sign saying that you shouldn't go there. But you have to go here. Yeah. Oh man, it's kind of tight here. It's like an Asian. Oh shit. Oh. Here we go. Oh yeah. No one is here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Came here with 3.7% left. Cleavage. Wow, minus 26 degrees at Cleavage. Unplug Chanel. Now at cleavage, getting 250 kilowatt. Look at that. We arrive with 45 to 47 degrees Celsius. This car means some serious business. Even when it's minus 26 degrees Celsius outside, we get the maximum speed. Oh yeah, Tesla alien technology. Okay, but I have to get over there to the gas station. I want some food now. เรามาถึง Cleavage Supercharger นะครับเมื่อกี้นี้เราได้250กิโลวัตต์นะครับตอนนี้มันลดลงนิดหน่อยแต่ว่าเมื่อกี้นะเนี่ย47ถึง48องศานะครับถึงแม้ว่ามันหนาวมากข้างนอกนั้นลบ26องศามันก็ยังอุ่นแบตเตอรี่ให้เราชาร์จเร็วสุดเลยนะครับTesla มันสุดยอดแค่ไหนนะครับโอเคตอนนี้เราจะไปที่ปั๊มน้ำมันไปหาอะไรกินนะครับ Oh, it started cooling down already. Well, scavenge that heat. Yeah, I need to rough this. Okay, temperature 42 to 57. Huh? What? Really? Okay, before we leave, someone requested me to check this. According to this is a service menu. According to the service menu, we have 43 to 58 degrees. But then my Tesla report 52 to 54 degrees. Which one is correct? I have to ask Armin who made this app. Which one can we trust him? Okay, ก่อนเราไปนะครับผมจะเช็คอย่างนั้นนะเนี่ยใน service menu นะครับมัน report ว่าอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่เป็น 44 ถึง 59 องศาเหรอฮะมันร้อนขนาดนั้น44 ถึง 59 นะครับแต่ว่าในการมาเทสต์เรารีพอร์ตว่าเป็น 53 ถึง 55 องศาแอปอันนี้นะครับเป็นคนนอร์เวย์ทำนะผมรู้จักเขานะเดี๋ยวเราจะถามเขาว่าอันไหนมันถูกต้องเนี่ย Which one is likely correct? I have no idea. Now it reports 60 degrees. And max. It's weiß nicht. But okay, I have to get out of. I have to get over to the waffle place now. I have better things to do right now. Exit service menu. Hold to exit. There. Alles gut. And then rear fan. Okay. Celsius. Keep climate on. Okay. Now it's scavenging heat, you see here. So now I want to recapture all the heat possible. I'm not sure if the rear fan will stay on while I'm gone. Okay. Walk over there, minus 26 degrees. Let me get dressed before I even leave the car. Wow, 170 kilowatt. Not too bad. Okay, but I'm gonna navigate to Rudshøgda again. And we probably have to avoid cleavage on the way back now. I mean, okay, so let's put on the gloves and shit. Maybe I should prepare the mic. Okay, so fiddle with that. Not sure how much noise there will be. Let's try. There. I have to hurry. I have roughly 15 minutes left. Probably have to eat while we are driving. I'll be back. Okay, I'll navigate to the road shoulder. Yeah. Did I heat up the rear? Yeah, rear fan is not good. Oh yeah, this is what I went for. They had some bread with salmon. So I was like, oh, if I can get salmon, I'll get salmon. Oh yeah, with some eggs also. 3 of those, plus 2 of these heavy, thick, substantial waffles without anything. Yeah, you can get them with brown cheese, but I want the plain. So yeah, I think we are almost good to go. Yeah, you see, charger's kind of slow now at this point. I wonder if this is the LG battery or kind of, I wonder if this is the 82 kilowatt hour battery. But okay, we're not gonna camp here too long. Yeah, so we will just go back now to Rudshøgda. The car claims 5%. I probably want to go for 60% before I go. We have some headwind on the way back now, so a little bit more and then off we go. Okay, ผมซื้อแซลมอนนะครับมีขนมปังกับแซลมอนกับไข่นะครับผมโอ้ชอบแซลมอนนะครับแซลมอนนอร์เวย์นะลำขนาดนะครับซื้อมา3 อันนะครับมันเป็นแพ็กเกจนะแล้วก็มีวอฟเฟิลเนี่ยวอฟเฟิลอันนี้นี่อร่อยมากนะครับแล้วก็ไม่ใส่เลยนะแล้วผมเขาถามว่าจะใส่ชีสไหมอะไรนะที่มีชีสผมไม่เอาเพลนอร่อยนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับเราชาร์จถึง 55% นะแต่ว่าตอนนี้มันเริ่มชาร์จช้าหน่อยนะครับแค่89 กิโลวัตต์นะนู่นมันนี่เป็น LG แบตเตอรี่ไหมควรจะเป็น82 กิโลวัตต์เอานะครับแต่ว่าโอเคเราไม่ใช่จะชาร์จที่นี่แต่ว่าเราไม่ใช่จะชาร์จเกิน 55% นานไปนะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะไปแล้วนะรถมันคำนวณว่าถ้าเราขับกลับไปรู้สึกเดี๋ยวเราจะเหลือ 7%ผมว่าถ้าเราชาร์จถึง 60% ก็น่าจะพอนะครับYeah, it seems to charge slightly slower than what I would hope for. Not sure what's up with that. I should eat the bread first. I have to get ready now. 57%, we're almost good to go. I have to get rid of all the equipment so that we are ready to leave soon. I don't want to camp on this 85 kilowatts. There seems to be a slight disadvantage for this battery that it goes fairly fast in the beginning, but then past 50% it goes quite slow. Yeah, unfortunately this might be normal MG charging curve. LG I mean. Okay, 59%. A little bit more and then we are good. 59.6. Wow, 78 kilowatt now towards the end. There, 60%, let's go. I'll probably not come back here because the likely traffic that will happen. Okay. Off we go. Not sure how long we stayed here, but it felt like it wasn't that long. So even though it didn't charge that fast towards the end, but it went there quite quickly. At least the first 10 minutes we charged quite fast. Or until up to around 40-45%, it went quite fast, what I remember. So yeah, I miss it 3:30 now. Wow. Okay, so once next time I'm back here, it's going to be more like 5. No, wait, 3, 4. Wait, 1 hour there, 1 hour back. 5. No, it's we're closer to 6. If I would come back here, I would of course avoid coming back here at 6. There'll be way too many left lane huggers. Wait, but maybe it's not going to be that bad. Okay, but well, I have the option to come here. Or I can just turn around and go to Ayuntidal instead. Oh, I totally forgot to check the front, but wait, I have to check it next time. But on the other hand, I couldn't see any obvious damage there. If there was any. What? So this car has LG 82 kilowatt hour LG battery then, right? It seems like Tesla is lacking some proper battery technology. I mean, it's still pretty good, but I think once they get the fat cells out, then it's going to be game over. Yeah, I can go a little bit over 100 kilometers on each leg. Right. That's more than MG4. MG4 towards the end went from Dal to Rudshøgda. That's only 84 kilometers. Okay. You have to take the current time and add 18 minutes. That's the 1,000 kilometer time. So we are getting close to 4 hours. Wait, we just passed the 4-hour mark. It seems that it's going to be significantly slower because we are not charging that fast and the consumption is a bit high. Seoul, not yet. The one with a broken battery, by the way, I think it was Seoul. But it doesn't seem to be active anymore on Finn. There was some Ukrainians who wanted to offer more. I offered 45k, but the Ukrainians offered more, like 55k or something. So they probably knew that was a good, or it was a good battery that just needed to be repaired, and it would be good. That's 392 kilometers. After roughly 4 hours, a little bit over 4 hours, 4 hours and 5 minutes roughly. But I'm getting second thoughts about Seoul because the more I look, the more cases I find. More and more Souls, they get bad batteries. Lots and lots of Souls on Finn, they have bad batteries. That's why they are cheap. So I'm like, okay, if I buy one, and within the 1 year I keep it, I might get a bad battery suddenly, or it might go kaput, right? Especially since I'm going to do some challenge and shit like that, and expose it for some heat. So maybe, but okay, there's another idea. Yeah, I could ask Valdemar if he's willing to repair some e-Golf instead, if I find one with some stuff that is semi-kaput or whatever, right? Like a broken heat pump or some shit. Yeah. I'm willing to stretch it to, let's say, 60k NOK for a good Evo. But it also depends on how much I can sell Frankenstein for. Niche good? You mean niche? Niche good? Alright. I think you meant not good, right? Sounds like there's some imba in some of the wheels. I'm not sure why. Could be ice on one of the rims. Yeah, they have some bread at Esso. Bread with some other various stuff on it. But I went for 3 slices of bread with salmon because I love salmon. Plus that the salmon is usually most expensive to put on it. But yeah, I'm still surprised that it's not that noisy in here. Wow. You guys can probably hear it. I already did the noise test. It was amazing. Simply amazing. And you know, the noise and the comfort here might attract Audi and BMW drivers, because they're also used to that, the comfort and noise, and they don't blink anyway, so it's perfect for them. They will probably not notice the disadvantage of this car. Wow, minus 25 over here. I think it's getting colder now. We have clear sky, so the temperature should drop during the night, or I mean morning hours. It's almost 4 at night now, which means that the office black will come out soon. So next stop after Rudshøgda might be Ayondidal, but then I won't be getting 250 kilowatt, which is a bit bummer. What the heck do I do then? Stuck behind on the slowpoke now. Shit. Can I get in front of that before the merge thing? 300 meters? Yeah, okay, let's go get past it. Oh, okay, maybe not. I feel like it's gonna be a freaking slowpoke. Yep, it is. I'm not sure if I would bother deducting 1 minute here. Wait, I don't remember how long. Oh, no, maybe I need to deduct 1 minute, yeah, because it's a bit slow. I mean, it's long. Yeah, okay. There we see. It has some significance. So this will be interesting. Maybe we will end up with a 10-hour run. The main problem is that it's not charging as fast as I would like it to charge. Maybe if we had a Panasonic battery or I don't know, something faster. Oh, it's preheating now. What? Well, we are 81 kilometers away. That is about 40. Huh? Why does it preheat now? We have 40 degrees Celsius in the battery. You don't have to preheat now, bro. Come on. Come on. It's too early. No, they are more than hot enough. Trust me. Didn't you watch the previous charging session? Oh, you mean they want to be hot? Yeah, but true. But they're already. There's plenty, man. It's 40 degrees now, and we are at least half an hour away. I wonder what the heck the car is doing now. Preheating so early. Minus 22. Cold, man. But unfortunately, it's not going to last that long. I think already tomorrow. I mean, technically today, but in around 6 to 10 hours it will be warmer. How many stops? 3, right? I think so. Wait, 2 so far. First stop was Rudshøgda, and second stop was Cleavage. Yeah, 2 stops and we have 400. Yeah, so you can say 2 stops to go 500 kilometers. The first run we drove 255 kilometers. I think this is one, right? Wait, next one. I'm gonna wipe. Wow, current consumption on this leg is 312, and then total consumption is 292 for the whole challenge. Let me see, what was the MG again? I think it was over 300, wasn't it? I'm gonna calculate it to be 310 or something. Well, people commented that, oh no, Björn, you kept the battery heat there. That's smart preconditioning what they were on in the MG run. Well, but if I don't have it running, it will Colgate. It is better to spend some energy to charge fast. Okay, roughly in the middle of the tunnel here. Well, actually, around 2/3 into the tunnel, I will wipe. Okay, here. This should be the warmest place. Actually, it would be better to wipe actually at the next stop. Okay, I think that's it. That's my chance. We shouldn't need to wipe too much because it's fairly dry on the asphalt there. Despite that it was snowing just 1.5 days ago. But this is crazy, man. I mean, sometimes I feel like I'm in an e-tron when it comes to noise levels. It is that quiet in here. We even have headwind. shoot another video. Right, we are now driving along Mjøsen, and yeah, the car started preheating a little bit ago. So yeah, it wants to preheat quite far ahead. You see, it started preheating around 80 kilometers before we arrived. But I don't know what's going on because we already have 40 degrees Celsius in the battery. But man, I gotta say, this car is just so nice and quiet. You know, we even have some headwind right now, and it is remarkably quiet. I misclicked, but it is really nice and quiet. Like, I feel like we're driving. Okay, stop bugging me about that shit, man. But feel like almost like we're driving a fat e-tron without the fatness, of course. Yeah, wow, really good.โอเคเรากำลังผ่านมิวส์แล้วครับแล้วก็มันเริ่มพรีฮีทแบตเตอรี่นะตั้ง80กิโลเมตรก่อนเราจะไปถึงซูเปอร์จอร์จนะ ผมก็ไม่รู้มันคิดยังไงนะเพราะตอนนี้อุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่40-41องศานะครับมันก็อุ่นพอแล้วนะก็ไม่รู้นะเราก็ปล่อยให้รถมันเลือกเองนะแล้วก็อีกอย่างนะครับผมก็สังเกตว่ามันเงียบดีนะนี่นะครับขนาดเรามีลมต้านนิดหน่อยนะมันยังเก็บเสียงได้ดีมากเลยนะเหมือนเราอยู่ในรถเยอรมันเหมือนอยู่ใน e-tron หรือว่า BMI4 นะครับแบบดีมากแล้วนะ ว้าวผมก็ประทับใจนะครับว่า Tesla เขาพัฒนาดีขึ้นเมื่อก่อนนะ Tesla Model 3 เสียงดังมากแล้วก็มันก็ค่อยดีขึ้นแต่ว่าใช้เวลาสัก5 ปีนะครับก็มันจะไปถึงนี่ Yeah, man. Think about this. Model 3, yeah, from 2019. I remember MC Hammer, you know. Model 3, 5 years ago, used to be the noisiest cars in this price range. Or actually, okay, maybe not except for some ENV 200 and shit like that, there's boxers, but except for those, you know. But in this class price range, you know, Model 3 used to be so noisy. And you can even see it on my result table that Model 3 at 80 kilometers per hour before was noisier than this Model 3 on the Highland at 120. But yeah, I mean, for normal operation, normally I don't hear that many beeps. You just have to know how that stupid system, what it doesn't like you to do. And then just, most of the time now, we don't hear too much annoying beeps. The car estimates we will run with 9% now. Wow. Boom. Okay, soon we'll reach the lit area anyway, so that'll be great. Yeah. Well, but I mean, the LED bar. Okay, it costs. Well, it depends. If you pay only for the LED bar, 2,500 something NOK. But with the ALC, which you need for Tesla, then it's a bit more, around 4,000. And then if you also get pay for the installation, then it's 6,000. So for 6,000 NOK, you get this LED bar. It's still more powerful than any standard headlight, even more powerful than i7. I consider i7 to be the most powerful. Yeah. The spread, of course, not super nice, but still okay. So if you have to choose between this for 6K NOK or Laser Elite 14K NOK, which one do you guys want to go for? Auto steering beta, huh? What? I need to test it. I need to borrow. Wait, what the heck is that? He's parked. He doesn't use park light. Okay, I'm just gonna fire up in case there are some people running around. Laser, well, but it's more than twice. It's 6K versus 14K though. But you know what? Sondre at Bilkompetente told me that, yeah, you would expect that people would go for the cheaper LED bar. Well, it turns out that most people, they go for the more expensive LED bar, like Laser. But I was quite surprised. I mean, I was quite impressed of the LED bar on Plaid, which is not Laser, but still perform really well. Okay, we are roughly at 4.5 hours into the challenge, and we have done 450 kilometers, so we are still maintaining 100 kilometers per hour so far. But Magnus, let me ask you this then. What if you own a Kia Soul that is worth only 60K NOK? Would you pay 14K NOK for a Laser, or would you pay 6K NOK for this Swedish, the Swedish LED bar? But man, I would just want to experience what it looks like to have over 20,000 lumen. So I need to borrow the Plaid from. Well, but okay, it cost. Let me repeat. The LED bar itself cost around 2.5K only. But then you need the ALC. So yeah, okay, for non-Tesla, you can get away with around 5K. But the LED bar itself is roughly 2.5k, but then you have to add the ALC around 1.5k extra, and then the installation is around 2.5k extra, something like that. So of course, if you can buy it if you have non-Tesla, you get away with and you install it yourself, then it's roughly 2.5k NOK only. Plus that at least Sivert at the Bilcompany, the installer, he said that it's not that hard if you're a little bit handy. You can install it yourself, especially if it's a non-Tesla, because then you don't have to deal with the ALC. You just have to hook it up to the headlight stuff, whatever, on the existing car. That's it. And the ALC is the kind of control stuff you need for Tesla, since they use different signals than the rest of the car industry. Wow, minus 26 over here also. Shit, it's cold. So we need laser. Well, yeah, but if I own a Soul, I wouldn't invest too much money on it. So I would probably go for this cheap Swedish LED bar. But yeah, I mean, the spread is a bit poor. Now that we are on these kind of roads, then it looks okay. But on twisty roads, the cheap LED bar here is kind of shit. It has so poor spread in comparison. But that's because normally I would expect a LED bar to have good spread, like laser. Yeah, okay, but before maybe I should have like a test, like a not side by side test, but a dual test. I test the cheap LED bar on my regular route, and then the next day I test the expensive LED bar on the same route, preferably with a similar or the same weather. Yeah, no snow or anything in between there, right? No snowing, I mean. So then I can conclude which you should go for, which pros and cons with each LED bar. What I like about this LED bar here is that it mounts right on the license plate, so it becomes quite flush with the rest of the car. There's not like a big ass LED bar poking out. Yeah, both at the same time. Yeah, that would be interesting. Wow, he's burning oil. Oil burner. Scheiße. Stations froze. Huh? What? Oh wow, yeah, okay. You told us issue buses, blah blah blah. Oh shit, too long message, man. I can't read it. But now, actually, in the news, I heard now in my feed that electric buses are struggling now because the range is not good enough. So I'm like thinking, huh? What? I suspect that maybe. The bus company, they have of course taken account winter, but they just haven't taken into account minus 15 degrees in Oslo. They may be expected minus 5, and it seems like, yeah, from minus 5 to minus 15 there's a lot more a lot higher consumption. which result in buses struggling to do the route without having to. And also these buses, they can't simply just top up unlike private persons can. So yeah, that's a bummer. Light review. Lumens. What? Okay. I'm probably not going to do that extensive light review because those headlight tests, they don't get that many views, so I'm not going to invest too much on it. No, but it seems to me like they just yeah. For the most time, it works great because, you know, think about this. The electric buses have been working great for several years now, many years. It's just now that we have exceptionally crazy winters and that they are struggling. So you can say, yeah, it works for 95% of the cases, and we just have like a little freaking corner case that it doesn't work for. But yeah, you know, just like, yeah, there are a few smart asses out there who said, "Oh, Björn, you should have gone for the heat pump that could sustain, could work in minus 30 degrees Celsius." No, but really, I mean, freaking backseat contractors again, because for the most time I will not be in Norway during winter. I will skip winter. Actually, my insurance allows me to my travel insurance covers by default 77 days. Yeah, so I would probably plan to then go to Thailand for 77 days then, and that would usually be leaving Norway by the end of November. Yeah. So I have to sustain a little bit of winter, and then we leave. But then we are completely away from Norway in the whole December and also the whole of January, and we'll come back in February, mid-February. So that's 77 days or 75 days roughly, and that's usually when it gets the coldest. So then it almost doesn't matter. I would probably just lower the temperature in the house to I don't know, 10 degrees Celsius. Maybe not too cold so that the pipe will freeze, but roughly 10-15 degrees Celsius. So it means that even if it's freezing cold outside, it doesn't matter, you know. So some people said, but you should have gone for a more powerful heat pump or whatever. Yeah, but bro, it's going to be more expensive. I already blew the budget. And then some other guy was like, oh, you should have gone for the geothermal heat. I was like, bro, it costs 100k NOK extra. And then, yeah, but eventually, yeah, my children will be so big that we can't go 2 months to Thailand. Okay, true. But then, how long I'm gonna stay in that house and so on. Yeah, so then, no big deal. And also, yeah, another thing is that even in Jessheim, it's not that common that it is minus 20 that often. I've lived in Oslo area for the longest time now, and I know that Oslo and Jessheim is not that much different in temperature. Jessheim might be 5 degrees Celsius lower than Oslo in some cases. In some cases, it's more or less the same temperature, which means that Jessheim normally is minus 5 maybe sometimes minus 10. So minus 20, like now, it's quite rare. Oh, minus 26. Oh, shit. Wow, the battery is heated up to 44, 45 degrees again. Wow, this time we're gonna arrive at 9%, really? Okay. in Norway is a problem. What do you mean? Yeah, but not 3 kilowatt unit. What do you mean? No, but you see, I'm quite surprised. I didn't realize how efficient it was, but you see, when it's minus 10 degrees, like somewhere between, like when it's minus 10, I see that the heat pump is pulling only around 4 kilowatts, and that is 4 kilowatt to heat 285 square meter house. And some of the rooms, they are at 26 degrees Celsius, like a entrance area and whatever, you know. Lots of the rooms, they are kept at 26 degrees. Some of the bedrooms 22 degrees. And the bathrooms, bathroom and washing room is kept at around 28, almost 30 degrees. So it is quite nice and hot in the house. And then pulling only 5 kilowatts, that is quite amazing. But I didn't realize how efficient it was until the PTC kicked in, because PTC is COP1, and then suddenly the house was pulling around 10 kilowatts continuously. I can show you guys the log eventually, but it was like each day, just for heating, it was consuming, how much was that? 10 kilowatt, like 250 kilowatt hour per day. It's mad, man. It's crazy. Fortunately, it only lasted for a couple of days before the temperature went up and the heat pump could kick in again. But you see, you can say, yeah, okay, so worst case, I had to run the PTC heater, but how much are we talking about here? We have strømstøtte, you know, so that even if the electricity becomes very expensive, we don't have to pay that much. Usually below 2 NOK per kilowatt hour, including all the taxes. So, in a way, in one day, I might have to spend, let's say 50 NOK extra per day. All right, so 50 NOK extra. That's what I'm losing by going for the not so kick-ass solution here. So I'm losing a couple of hundred NOK per winter. Maybe let's say worst case, I'm losing up to 1,000 NOK because I don't have a geothermal or a more robust heat pump for minus 30 degrees. So, okay, so I'm losing 1,000 NOK, but the other solutions might cost 50 to 100k NOK extra, which means it will take me 50 to 100 years for the payback time. Is it worth it? 9. Especially because you have to consider that in many years I will be in Thailand. So then I don't care. And then the losses will be way, way lower. Maybe we're talking about just 100 NOK loss. Yeah, it's 73 euro now. They raised the limit slightly for 2024. But I think at least it's 70. No, they support 90% throughout the year. Previously, it was lower during summer months and then higher in winter months. But I think in the past they saw that even during summer the electricity price could be high. So, yeah. Fossil fuel can become as clean. No. Fossil fuels can never be as clean as EVs. Never, ever. It's just fundamentally impossible. E-fuel. Oh, the same guys who tries to persuade you that hydrogen is as clean as EV. But it's not. Hydrogen is quite dirty if you know everything about the hydrogen. Wait, how are we cooking now? Oh shit, we will run with 9%. Seems like I charged a little bit too much. Okay. What was the consumption? 324 watt hour per kilometer. Damn. Yeah, but how inefficient is the e-fuel then? It would be way more, way better utilization of the energy to just charge a battery directly rather than creating this e-fuel. You know, that's that like the new flop or the new, I don't know, like hydrogen. You know, they say, clean hydrogen. You use electrolysis to create hydrogen from solar. Well, you just, instead of creating hydrogen, clean hydrogen, charge the battery directly. It's way better. The problem is that electric cars, they are so efficient and the battery technology is so good, so it's almost impossible for other technology to beat it in efficiency. I even wonder why other people would even bother with anything else than battery technology, because battery technology is getting better and better. Like this Model 3, okay, it has some stupid features, lack of stock, but the previous gen Model 3, for example, or, you know, they are extremely good cars. Also Model Y, plenty of range, fast charging, good comfort, and also getting more and more affordable. And even nowadays you can get a second-hand Model S for around 150k NOK. The only problem is that you might have to repair the battery eventually. But also eventually a newer generation Tesla or other cars will be available or affordable in the second-hand market. I think, for example, Kona battery should last a long time because it doesn't charge that fast. But also LFP, yeah, eventually I need to test LFP batteries, see how they degrade. Some people claim that the LFP battery from Tesla does have some degradation for some reason. Okay, anyway, we have 10% now, 9.7%. Maybe not ideal. Oh, shit. So I went for 60%. Seems like I could have gone for 55%. Also this time. Not sure why. I think I know why. Yeah, the battery was warmer now, which is an advantage. There's a lot of energy in that thermal heat. Well, we have 46 to 48 degrees right now. I expect to see 250 kilowatt hour per hour. I also have a very interesting discussion video I recorded with Raul from Morrow Batteries. He seems to know a lot about batteries. We could probably talk for hours really about battery technology, about mining, about materials, about degradation, he's the co-founder of Morrow Battery Factory. I was so lucky to be able to shoot a video at that factory. Quite exclusive factory tour. Should I go this or next? Okay, maybe I'll just go next. Actually, no, I want to go this. Change my mind. Okay, see. This is Rudshøgda. Wow, really? Is that 60 kilowatt hour LFP? Okay, Rudshøgda, second stop. Okay, yeah, plug it in. Right, we're now at the second time at Rudshøgda and 250. Oh, the battery's so nice and hot. No, you can't get it. Can't get it. Wait. It's because we didn't go deep enough. Yeah, shit. Okay. All right. Now the problem is that it's 4:36 at night. And then if we want to go back to cleavage, it's going to be around 6. Almost 6 in the morning. It is Tuesday today. The office rats, they have to go to work. Roughly here, past Dal, and then further closer to. Oh, I love that feature. Okay. Closer to Oslo, there's going to be more traffic, more left lane huggers. Yeah, I know I had lead bar. I can shoo away a couple of those left lane huggers, but if there's too many, then it's kind of pointless. Which means that I might want to go here, and then maybe turn around, and then, yeah, I'll figure out something. Yeah. Okay, it starts cooling the battery. Now we switch. And then we switch on the rear fan. Oh yeah! Okay, เมื่อกี้นี่เรามี 9% นะครับ แล้วก็เกือบจะได้250 กิโลวัตต์ แต่ว่าผมก็ว่า195 กิโลวัตต์มันก็ดีนะครับ โอเคเริ่มคูลแบตโอเคเริ่มคูลแบตด้วยโอเคตรงนี้นะครับปัญหาก็คือตอนนี้มันตี 4:30 นะแล้วก็กว่าเราจะกลับไปหาคราฟต์นะครับมันจะเป็น 6 โมงเช้าแล้วก็วันนี้เป็นวันอังคารแล้วมันจะมีคนที่จะไปออฟฟิศนะครับแล้วก็จากประมาณนี้อายนติดอลไปถึงนี่นะครับมันจะมีรถเยอะขึ้นนะครับแล้วก็จะมีรถคนแช่เลนนะครับก็แปลว่าผมคงจะต้องขับไปไม่รู้นะอะไรนี้แล้วก็ไปชาร์จที่อื่นมั้งดูก่อนผมยังไม่ได้ตัดสินใจว่าจะทำยังไงนะครับแต่ทีนี้ก็ยังหนาวนะเนี่ย-25 องศาWait, Jean, I forgot to. What the heck? Why is the light flickering like that? Eh? I think it's wrong. So I forgot to switch. Put you guys on the shaft. Wait, so I charged 60%. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do now. I feel like I just need to charge around 60% again. No, 55 maybe this time, right? Then what? Okay, you know, I can mix in some ionity, but then it's going to be only 190 kilowatts. But on the other hand, we don't get 200 plus kilowatts for too long. Yeah. Okay, so in that case, I'll probably just go to yeah, who is that there? Or maybe a garden wall, or maybe Yeshem. No, I avoid Yeshem. The Yeshem turn around because it's going to be too crowded over there. But yeah. Let me check here from here to Nepenes. No, from here to Dal is 91 kilometers. Okay, and then I had a little detour. Oh yeah, and then I can go Høsäter. I could even go straight to Ionity, no big deal. I can add a little extra loop. Check here. whatever juice I have, I will just go extra. There, let's see. Oh, that's 106 kilometers. Oh, that's plenty. Okay. 106. Okay, the consumption is going to be around 310. No, wait. 106 kilometers times 305. Okay. What? I need only 50%? Let's get at least 55 then. Wait, no, maybe 50 would be enough. Då tar jag upp idag. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we go Ayuntidal next one, just for shits and giggles. Let me see. Okay, now we're scavenging heat, putting it in the cabin. That's nice. Oh yeah, wait. I need to record quickly now that I'm eating the waffle. Anyway, it's time to try the waffles. Yeah, I saved it. Look. It is so thick. Wow, and juicy. This is good, man. I don't know what they put in here, but it tastes great. So, if you ever come to Norway, Oslo area, and you want some different waffles, try the cleavage waffles. Man, they are, oh. Now I have to take the other waffle. Good night. Okay, ตอนนี้ถึงเวลากินวอฟเฟิลนะครับเนี่ยมันหนักมันหนามันตุ้ยนะครับวอฟเฟิลเนี่ยนะjuicy นุ่มอร่อยผมไม่รู้ว่าเขาอะไรใส่นี่แต่มันลำเนี่ยครับถ้าคุณมีโอกาสมานอร์เวย์ผมก็แนะนำนะกินวอฟเฟิลที่ cleavage นะครับAlles gut. Now we prepare for leaving. It's getting nice and toasty in here. How it could be 115 kilowatt, right? Damn, it's getting hot in here. Wow, but it's good because I don't know how many kilowatt of heat the charging is creating. Let's say 5 kilowatt. Then at least I wouldn't mind if 2 kilowatt went in here for now when we are charging. Just heat up the cabin and the interior. Then once we start driving, we spend less. Yeah, you need an OBD adapter. And also you need a special cable to hook it on. Since this is Tesla. Yeah. It should be illegal to have this hidden port shit like that. Because pretty much most other cars, except for maybe Zoe or Volkswagen or Megane. But who cares about the French? But most cars, they have OBD port on the same place. So I have to drive a little bit over 100 kilometers. And you can see here that we have 34.7 kilowatt hour. So we already have a budget of around 300 watt hour per kilometer. We could leave now, but I'd say get at least 50%. But still need to get ready then. Wait, is it charging faster now? It could seem like it, right? I wonder if it's charging faster now than before. So the car was in fact cold plating earlier then. Interesting. Let me record this before we leave. Wait, look at this. Now at almost 50%, we're getting over 100 kilowatt. I wonder if it was charging slower on the previous runs. I suspect that maybe previously the battery was slightly cold gating, but now it is in optimum temperature. But okay, anyway, we are almost good to go now. เนี่ยคราวนี้นะครับตอนเราได้เกือบ 50% นะมันก็เป็น102 กิโลวัตต์ก่อนนี้ผมสงสัยว่ามันช้ากว่านี้ไม่ใช่นะหรือว่าจำไม่ได้หรือเปล่ารู้สึกว่ามันช้ากว่านิดหน่อยนะแปลว่าก่อนนี้นะครับแบตเตอรี่มันอาจจะไม่อุ่นพอแต่ว่าตอนนี้มันอุ่นพอนะครับใช่ก่อนนี้มันอาจจะโคลเดตนิดหน่อยนะครับ Okay, but supposedly 50% should be enough, but I'm not entirely sure. That's why, okay, just for safety, maybe I'll go. Oh, you know what? It maybe has a slightly flatter curve because we started with 10% rather than 4%, right? Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, it seems to have slightly flatter curve now. Which means that if we go to Ionity, since we will not hit 250 kilowatt, then it will just flatten the curve. But I figured out that roughly 55% should be enough, so we can get ready to leave now. Just take you guys off the... No, okay. Okay, there. 52%. 63%. Oh, it's getting quite hot in here now, but that's good. It means that once we disconnect, it's going to use almost nothing for heating for the next 10 minutes, which is a quite big portion of the leg. Since we're only going 100 kilometers now, roughly 100, 110 is actually quite okay for this car. Yeah, okay, 55%, let's go. You know, if it's 25 degrees Celsius outside, go on, tap the actuator, there you go. If it's 25 outside and if it's minus 25 outside and plus 25 inside, then that's 50 degrees Celsius delta. Oh. Because I felt it when I went outside, like, woof! It was like going from the sauna to outside in Lapland. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah. Oh man, I forgot to wipe while we were parking again. Okay, man, let's go back to the music. Oh wait, did forgot about it. Man, what's up with this? No, there. Well, thank you. Nope, this is long range, as the title says. Back on the road, and yeah, over here it's minus 24 degrees Celsius. I'm not sure if it's that clear. You can see it there. Another thing I noticed, by the way, is that because it's quieter in here when we are driving, then you can actually enjoy the music. Wait, let me try again. Man, I misclicked. Okay, try again. Alright, we're back on the road again, and yeah, you know, another thing I noticed is that because it is quiet in here, then I can enjoy the music better. What the heck was that shit, man? Let's retake again. Take 3. Okay, back on the road, and you know, because it's quiet in here versus previously, then I can actually enjoy the music. Okay, I have to just wait until there's some action going on. Okay, try again. Take 4. Well, we're back on the road, and you know, another thing I noticed is that, well, I forgot to mention the temperature. Let's try again. Take 5. Well, we're back on the road, and yes, it is still cold. It's minus 24 degrees. Oh, this is kind of silly. The text on the map is then in the way. Yeah, it makes it hard to see what the temperature is. That's a bit. No, and then the freaking car wants to go 60 over here. No, don't do that. Shit. Okay, but another thing I noticed with this car is that because it's quieter, then you can actually enjoy the music. Yeah, previously the noise from the car would just overwhelm the music, but now it's so nice. Yeah, until you change lane and then this shit happens. Okay, that's annoying, man. Okay, let's do this in Thailand. โอเคเริ่มขับแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ตรงนี้มันก็ยังหนาวนะลบ24องศาเนี่ยอันนี้มันเป็นดีไซน์ฟลอร์นิดหน่อยนะครับคือเท็กซ์ของแผนที่มันไปชนกับอุณหภูมินะครับกลายเป็นอ่านยากเนี่ยว่ามันเท่าไหร่นะครับลบ24นะครับแต่ว่าโอเคอีกอย่างที่ผมสังเกตนะครับคือเพราะว่ารถนี่มันเก็บเสียงได้ดีนะก็กลายเป็นตอนเราจะฟังเพลงมันก็ยังสบายโอเคนอกจากตอนมันเสียงดังจากรถมาเตือนเราแล้วเราก็ได้ยินเสียงเพลงถ้าเป็นเมื่อก่อนนะครับเสียงจากถนนกับอะไรอย่างอื่นนั้นมันจะเสียงดังแล้วก็กลายเป็นเราเอนจอยเพลงไม่ได้แต่ตอนนี้นี่ใช้ได้นะครับ and then past the tower.
Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. And losing things will be alright. Am I missing it? Cause you're the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I gotta let you run away.
Oh yeah, nice and deep.
I'm still waiting. Clouds rolling and fade away. Hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play. I'm still evening fades into the dawn. Lights go up, but you don't come home. I'm still alone. I'm still waiting. Clouds rolling and fade away. Hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play. I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn. Lights go out, but you don't come home. You're still alone. I'm still waiting, waiting, waiting. I'm still waiting, still.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot some video here. Oh, this is interesting. If you look at the, okay, this is a bit cryptic maybe. 11.6% consumed, what does that mean? It means 11.6 percent point of the battery. Yeah, and then you see here that the climate consume 0.3% of that 11 point, yeah, so if you take those numbers, you find out, well, you can roughly calculate how many percent the climate is using, right? And then you look at the consumption now since last charge, and I worked out that climate control pulls around 1.1 kilowatt. That is remarkably low, considering that it's minus 24 degrees. I've seen other cars pull at least 2 kilowatt, maybe even 3 kilowatt at these temperatures. So, man, Tesla, because it has heat scavenging. Yeah, you can see it here. it's sucking heat from the battery. That's the reason why it is super efficient when it comes to heating.โอเคผมสังเกตอย่างนะครับคืออันนี้นะเป็น Energy App ของ Tesla นะครับมันรีพอร์ตว่าเราใช้ 12.6% มันแปลว่าอะไรอ่ะมันเป็น 12.6% ของแบตเตอรี่นะครับแล้วก็ส่วนนี้นะ 0.3% เป็นclimate control น้อยมากแล้วนะครับถ้าเราเทียบกับว่าเราใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหนนะครับผมก็คำนวณได้ว่าเราใช้กับ heating นะมันเป็นประมาณ 1.1 กิโลวัตต์นะครับน้อยมากแล้ว 1.1 กิโลวัตต์ถ้าเรานึกถึงว่ามันลบ 24 องศาข้างนอกนะครับตอนผมเทสรถคันอื่นนะถ้ามันหนาวขนาดนี้นะครับอย่างน้อยมันจะใช้ 2 กิโลวัตต์อาจจะเป็น 3 กิโลวัตต์นะครับแต่ว่า Tesla มันก็มี Alien Technology มันดูดความร้อนจากแบตเตอรี่เพราะฉะนั้นมันก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยมากเลยนะครับI think we should see some increase in traffic soon. That's a fast bus, man. I'm hammering it. That bus is hammering it. Well, I need to test the... Where is it again? The door closing song. Want the black, it's far down here. Let's see. There's also good hammer music. There. Oh wait. Yeah, let's listen to this one. I want to listen to this first. Milkman bus, yeah. Wow, minus 27 degrees. Oh, damn. That's probably the lowest temperature around here. I need to document that. Minus 27 degrees around Tongan here. Okay, that is proper cold, man. Thank you, Siberia. -27 องศานะครับแถวทองกันเนี่ยนะหนาวมากนะครับขอบคุณนะครับไซเบีย It's nice and hot in the car. But of course, I'm always cheating ABC because I'm a Tesla fanboy. So in here, I keep 21 degrees Celsius only. In the MG5, I run it at 28 degrees Celsius. Yeah. No, but no joke. 21 here feels nice and warm. Roughly as warm as 28 in the MG. I even feel like the MG was colder at 28. And I remember that when I set to 28 or whatever in the MG, the fan was going wild, man, but it wasn't that hot in here. Or yeah, so there's just something else. I mean, it seems like Tesla is doing a way better job of keeping the heat in here. But I only have those two cars tested so far, you know. Eventually I will do more tests, for example with the BMW i5 also. Okay, let me shoot another video here. Another thing is that you see in the Tesla, I will run the HVAC at only 24 degrees Celsius, but medium this time. Normally low would be enough, low fan speed. But this is plenty of heat. It's nice and warm in the cabin. In the MG4, I had to normally run it at 25 degrees, and then when it was really cold, I had to crank it up to 28 degrees Celsius. And the fan was going way higher in the MG without producing that much heat. So it seems like Tesla is doing a way better job of keeping the comfort level up without too much fan noise and without spending too much energy.แล้วก็อย่างนะครับเนี่ยกับ Tesla นะครับผมก็ใช้ let me do that again. Wait for the curve here. Okay, now I think it's fine. แล้วก็อย่างนะครับกับ Tesla นะครับผมใช้21องศานะแต่ว่าใช้ medium ปกติผมใช้ low fan speed แต่ว่าตอนนี้ใช้ medium แล้วตอนนี้นะครับมันอุ่นสบายดีนะครับในรถเนี่ยนะไม่หนาวไปนะครับแต่ว่าตอนผมขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตรกับ MG4 นะผมต้องใช้ส่วนใหญ่จะใช้25แต่ว่าตอนมันหนาวมากผมต้องใช้28องศาแล้วก็สังเกตว่าตอนใช้28นะ MG มันจะเปิดพัดลมเสียงดังนะแต่ว่ามันไม่ใช่จะอุ่นมากนะผมรู้สึกว่ากับคันนี้นะครับ Tesla เนี่ยนะมันอุ่นสบายกว่าแล้วก็พัดลมไม่เสียงดังไปแล้วก็ไม่ค่อยใช้ไฟฟ้ามากเท่า MG4 นะครับYeah, many good EVs they get hot almost instantly. Within just a minute or two, they have hot air coming out. Fossils could take 5 to 10 minutes, depending, especially if it's freaking cold outside. You have to heat up that engine block and the coolant. It takes forever, man. Especially diesel cars, they are really slow at heating up. And why? I mean, how do I know? Well, I used to own a diesel car, even though that was a while ago. But still, the last diesel car was in 2013. The BMW. Even that diesel car needed some time to heat up, and it also has an auxiliary heater. But yeah, also I was quite surprised that the Classic Ioniq could heat up quite quickly. So, I mean, the Classic Ioniq, is considering that it's kind of old and also cheap, the performance blew me away, really. Even in the extreme cold weather, the performance was exceptionally good. I didn't expect the Classic Ioniq to be that efficient in those temperatures. Could you risk it blowing cold air off Colgate? What? Huh? What the heck are you talking about? Can someone translate, please? Oh, that's some proper lead bar right there on that mother trucker. Oh, you don't know what Colgate is? Okay. Yeah, the YouTuber seems to be a bit noob in here. Wait, I have to watch out for that place I hit the iceberg. It was close to Minnesota on the left lane. So to Achtung, hopefully there's no situation like this where I have to hug the left lane but then cannot fire up the high beam yet. I have a video where I explain what all this stuff means, and it derives from Rapidgate, which again derives from Dieselgate. Anyway, I was supposed to eat. Supposed to eat some waffles here. Grab them waffles. Listen to the music. preheating started again. I'm gonna go to Ionte. Well, actually, we could go Kløfta again. We'll see. Get the feel of the traffic. So the ice. I think the ice cube was roughly around here, wasn't it? It was not long ago, not long before Minnesota. There, I see it there. Wow, man. That car made some serious mince meat of that ice cube. Oh shit. Okay, I have to remember to inspect the front of the car now. I'm not sure if any of the like the bumper part what has been damaged or not. That seems like a significant impact, but you see, the Tesla survived it just fine. I should have tried to catch it on next time maybe, or if it's even if it's especially if it's bright outside. But it goes kind of fast. We only see it for a split second. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if a fossil car would survive that ice cube the same way. Simply because the underbelly of a fossil car is quite vulnerable compared to EVs. Most EVs. Actually, I think pretty much every EV they are super strong on the bottom there, at the belly. Okay, the way it works now is that you add 17 minutes to the current time. So we're currently at 5 hours and 45 minutes. And we have done 568 kilometers. Whoa! That means we are roughly at 100 kilometers per hour average speed. Oh! Seems like this might be a 10-hour run. Which means around 40 minutes slower than the summer run. Wow, huh? That truck is hammering it. Or it's a big van, maybe. That's what it must be less than 3.5 tons. Yeah, FT 70071. Yeah, Foxtrot Tango 70071. That was a license plate. It was going quite fast. Tesla Björn. What? Blah blah. Oh shit, long message. Encounter anything, blah blah. At night, paranormal. Nope. Could have made that message way shorter, bro. But okay. You mean like UFOs and shit? Aliens? Zombies? Yeah, well, I wonder what the average charging speed has been. I mean, we start with 200 plus kilowatt, but not for too long, and then it hovers at 170 for a while, right? So the average speed might be over 150 kilowatt still. Okay, so interesting. The sexy button is smart enough to figure out that if I just wait, let me check something here. If I just nudge on the steering wheel, it will not re-engage autopilot because I don't want it to do that. But if I change lane, let me see what happens then. Ha! If you change lane without using turn signals, it will not re-engage autopilot. Well, let me check something. Okay, if I do this, and then if I change lane, fairly quick. Ha! It will not change. It will not re-engage. Yeah, it will not re-engage autopilot. Yeah. So in order to use the autopilot, always autopilot thing in sexy button, you have to use turn signal when you change lane. That means that most BMW drivers, they won't figure out how this stuff works. Lol. Okay, let me see. So I can probably go to Høysetet. I have 20% left. Yeah, I can go to Høysetet and then wait. I might actually try to go for cleavage. I think it's still still not a problem. Yeah, that would probably be the last cleavage visit before I yeah, and then next time I'll go to Ionity. I think traffic might not be that. We'll get a feel of it. Yeah. We go to Dal, and then past Dal, we will see how it is, and then I can always bail out at Høysetet or even Gardermoen. Yeah, Gardermoen turnaround is also fairly quick. But Jessheim turn around point is bad because there's a yield and there's some traffic there in the morning. That's exactly the thing I was trying to avoid, man. Freaking campers or slowpokes. Okay, how is the battery temperature? 38 to 39 degrees now. Okay. What the heck is this, man? This is pollution. Oh shit, let me recirculate. What the heck is that shit? Oh, dirty diesel. The DD, the double D. Oh, look at that. Oh, holy crap, that was smelly. That must be Eastern European. Oh, damn, PL. My Polish brother from another mother, man. What happened to the blue, AdBlue? Did you not AdBlue in there? Did you not put AdBlue in there? Oh, shit. Recirculate. Oh, man. should be a way to report this for polluting people to the Polizei. Yeah, they should make a new police, environmental police called Politiet de Grønne. Yeah, how about that? You can report cars with black smoke. You can report people who burn shit in their houses. Okay, let me see. I have 16.6%. That's way too early to stop here. So I might want to try to go for cleavage, one last cleavage visit. It'll be at around 600 kilometers, so I still have to go back and forth a lot. So just one, yeah, I might have to go to Ionity maybe twice or something before I end it. We'll see what I do. But if I go straight to cleavage now, I'll arrive at 7%, which is a bit too high. I could actually take that extra loop again, yeah, before I go. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Oh, but traffic is increasing, but it seems like it's not that bad yet, or yeah, unless it gets a lot worse after Jessheim. But either way, I'm not going to lose that much time anyway, unless there's Stau, and there's no Stau, just a couple of left lane hookers, that's all. You can always try to use a lead bar on them, but I'm not sure if they'll be too happy, those Nisse. Why Norway route? Because Norway route is a lot colder. We are doing this because it's extremely cold. The average temperature on this challenge is below 20 degrees. Yeah, now it's minus 24, so yeah, my gut feeling says that average temperature is more like minus 22 or something. Oh, I see more and more traffic now. But it's still not that bad yet. But actually, I can smell it might get worse. But okay, whatever. You know, we might just do it for now. This time, we can tolerate a little bit of traffic, because this will be the last cleavage visit. And then for the next loop, we stay away from cleavage. But then actually, then it will be better. Past 8, it will be... Well, actually, no. We have to wait until past 9. Yeah, and then the challenge is almost pretty much over anyway. Oh, I see traffic. Wow, what the heck, man? There's also black smoke behind that fossil. What's up with that? What kind of juices are you guys burning here? Okay, but whatever. We're gonna go at one lap now, cleavage, and then back in. Hopefully they have removed the roadworks by now. But wait, I was 7%. Does it matter if I go deep? I think it doesn't matter if I go deep, because it just shifts the curve a bit. Yeah. And then let me see. I'll be there at past 600 kilometers. So that's fine. Seems like I don't have to go deep, because that extra loop is a bit slow, since I have to take so many roundabouts. And especially if I can enter it directly this time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have removed the roadworks by now, because traffic is starting. people are going to be confused if they still have the roadworks there. Wow, these fossils, they seem to be quite dirty now because they start with coal engine. Yeah, wow, those looks like low-hanging clouds, but that's not clouds, bro. That is pollution, smoke on the water. Wow. Yeah, every time I pass through this area on Gardermoen, it is dirty and smelly over here. Oh yeah, I also pass with the slow stretch here. Okay, I'll avoid. Yeah, this will be the last run into Cleavage. For now on, I stay north of Huesat at least. That's 595 kilometers, 301 watt-hour per kilometer, and we are at around 6 hours now mark. Oh, see some traffic. Yeah, I think it gets slightly worse around here. Gardermoen and then Jessheim, traffic gets worse. But yeah, we can tolerate some traffic in the challenge because we've literally had no traffic during the challenge. It's not going to cost us too much anyway. Time. Oh, bro, you could have moved over, you know? Okay, how about... not sure how long he was supposed to camp there. Probably until Oslo. And now it's a bit tempting to turn around at Jessheim, but that would be a bit bad idea for traffic. Okay, no, let's go for Cleavage. Let's commit. It will cost us some time, but whatever. Let me film this also. Alright, I've decided to go to Cleavage, even though we have some traffic here. That's fine, because otherwise it would be a bit too repetitive if we went other places. But man, look at this, man. Look how polluting these fossil cars. Is that even blue smoke behind us? Huh? I mean, in front of us? Look at that. Them campers, man. These fossil cars, they start with coal engine and they pollute a lot. Yeah, and it's smelly. Oh. People who try to convince that fossil cars are clean, you know, yeah, they might be clean when the engine is nice and warm, but as long as it's minus 24 degrees Celsius, then it takes forever to heat up everything in there. And meanwhile, they are polluting like crazy.โอเคผมตัดสินใจว่าจะไปชาร์จที่คลอฟต์อีกทีหนึ่งนะครับครั้งสุดท้ายนะครับก่อนรถมันเยอะไปนะแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะก็ใช่มันมีรถแช่เลนแต่ว่าอีกปัญหานะก็คือแบบมลพิษเยอะนะครับเนี่ยเห็นควันไหมครับของรถคันนี้อ่ะก็จะเป็นดีเซลมั้งแล้วก็หลายคันนะครับเพราะว่ามันหนาวมากนะครับที่นี่ลบ24องศาแล้วก็แปลว่าตอนรถเริ่มขับเครื่องมันยังหนามันยังเย็นมันจะเย็นตั้งนานนะครับกว่ามันดีขึ้นนะใช่ตอนมอเตอร์มันอุ่นขึ้นมันก็อาจจะใช้มันอาจจะใช้น้ำมันน้อยลงแล้วก็มีมลพิษน้อยลงแต่ว่าตอนมันเย็นมันก็จะเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับคือมันเหม็นด้วยนะครับเหม็นแล้วก็เราต้องการรถไฟฟ้านะครับมากขึ้นนะดีเซลกับน้ำมันนี่นะกับเบนซินนี่ไม่ดีนะครับ Okay, let me see. Okay, I will exit anyway and have to figure out whether I'll take that extra loop or not. 8% now. 6.2 kilowatt hour left. That's good for at least 20 kilometers. Yeah, I could take another cleavage loop before I plug it in. Whoa, that guy's gonna exit. Bad timing. No, okay, not okay. Good. I mean, the exit is clear, so I have 8% left. You know what? I think we are good. We're good. We can just go plug it in now. I think that's deep enough. Yeah, we have 43 degrees Celsius in the battery also. Oh, it's busy now. Oh, the crap, it's busy. Yeah, let this be the last cleavage plug-in before we get heck out of here. We'll stay away from cleavage. It's getting busy here. 6 in the morning. And this is the ramp where I ran out of juice with the sole. Shit, that was kind of embarrassing. Okay, let's see, how is it going over here? Okay, not too much traffic yet. I'll take this stall because then I don't have to walk too far to get over to gas station. I think, yeah. Burger King is still not open yet. They open in maybe 1 hour. Then I won't be here anymore. Okay. Cleavage second run, 8%, 605 kilometers now. Cleavage second visit. It is still cold outside. Alright, come on. We're now at cleavage, by the way. Can we see 250? No, 240. Oh, wait. Nope. Unfortunately not. But at least 200 plus for a little bit. That's fine. So I'm going to try to count now. We arrived here at 5:48. Okay. How long will the charging session be? This time also we need to charge to around 55% to go back to the starting, maybe 55 to 60%. Oh man, it is still quite cold. Minus 25. Oh, okay. Man, I love this feature. Oh yeah. คราวนี้ก็ไม่ได้250แต่ว่ามันก็เป็น230แป๊บเดียวแล้วตอนนี้ก็204 205โอเคผมจะนับดูว่าเรามาถึงเมื่อไหร่นะเมื่อกี้เป็นตี5:48นะครับจะดูว่าเราต้องชาร์จนานแค่ไหนนะครับแล้วก็ที่นี่มันก็ยังเป็นลบ25องศานะครับ Okay, battery is still being heated up, but then in not too long it's going to reverse it and then cool down. It should happen in just a minute or two. So I have HVAC off right now, but then soon I will fire up the HVAC. You will see here, you will hear some sound and you will see that this suddenly will drop. Then I can fire up the HVAC and start heating up. There. Yep. Then I fire up HVAC. Fire up the rear. Come on, suck that heat in here. This is the way to go. So I was without heat for only 2 minutes. So we started charging at 48. Let me zoom out slightly so you see. Yeah, I want to keep track, or I want to try to measure now how long we stay here. And now we're going to go back to Rudshøgda. No, it's not 301 kilowatt per kilometer. It's 301 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, yeah, do you see the stats here? Yeah, I forgot. Well, it's not. It's not 300 watt per kilometer. Just to be correct, if you guys care about it. Okay, but what I do now? I don't want to eat the rest of the waffle yet. Oh, do I walk all the way over to the gas station? Maybe I'll just do that. Yeah, but let's see here. Okay, look at that. We can still maintain okay speed for a little bit, right? Well, actually, it's not unique for Tesla. In BMW, you can even set it to watt hour per kilometer. And I wonder if it was one of the Chinese cars. But in a way, I have even made a video about this, explaining why watt hour per kilometer makes sense, because you don't usually you don't use 100 kilometer as a unit, but you do use kilometer as a unit, which is technically 1,000 meters. Yeah, you just say kilometer. So a kilometer is very common, but 100 kilometer is not that common. Actually, it's not common. It's not common at all. You don't use it anywhere to measure distance. Like even Norwegians, we use something called mil, which is actually 10 kilometer. But there is no place I heard of where anyone uses 100 kilometer as a unit. So that's why it makes no sense. But for some reason, the fossils, they invented this 100 kilometer to make nicer numbers. But I mean, even for Norwegians, we actually say liter per mil, liter per mile, right? It's liter per 10 kilometer, which still gives you okay numbers. But okay, it would be many decimals if you say liter per kilometer. You would then say 0.05, right? And then why don't we just say a deciliter or centiliter per kilometer? Well, because we count. Well, I don't know. Actually, good question. Why don't we do that instead? Maybe because people want to relate to liter, because it's liter they fill in. They don't fill in centiliter or deciliter. But when it comes to energy, either the car manufacturers need to say kilowatt hour per kilometer, or they use watt hour per kilometer. Like using the 100 kilometer makes everything messier. Like even in the used interface, you have to take up more space, which becomes a bit silly. And then some people argue that but they can then use the kilowatt hour to calculate. But watt hour is also quite easy, just divided by 1,000. Watt hour per kilometer, I mean. Wait, so now I need 55%. What? If I go 70%, I will arrive at 9% again, right? Or okay, anyway, maybe I should hurry now. I have to go to the restroom and back again before the car is charging. once we arrive with 8% rather than 4%, then we seem to get a flatter curve. Okay, anyway. Oh shit, let me see. Yeah, for some reason it turns off the rear heater while I'm gone. I wanted to heat up in the back also. Get as much heat as possible in here before we leave. But damn, that's cold. You know, I don't know, part 2. Yeah, it's supposed to start to see. Okay, let's go. Part 2.